There are things I need of you. Things you may not understand. And... okay, NVIDIA, I need you to get out the screen. And may not wish to do, but please do not make the same mistakes I did. My father Howard deserted me before I was born. I could claim the loss of my mother, the letter I received after her funeral. Blinded me to what I had to do. It would be a lie. Human nature sealed my downfall. My name is Philip. If we are lucky, then by the time you receive this, I will be dead. If fate frowns, we all perish. My story began in February year 2000. Okay. Is that...
For my part in this allegory, I'm not going to make the same mistakes my father made. Howard vanished from my mother's life before I was even in it, so when he sent me a letter a few days after Mum's funeral, it was the first I'd ever heard from him. Pity he was dead. Writing from beyond the grave must be a genetic habit in my bloodline. His letter contained a key, instructions, pleas for forgiveness. I figured the dead don't have much use for absolution, so I turned to his prophetic passing, which he inexplicably expected to come any day. Clearly averse to explanations, my father preferred to leave directions to a bank on Mayfair I'd never even heard of. In that bank was a safety deposit box in his name, and myself as executor. Of course, I went, as he knew I would. I discovered that despite the evidence, he'd been legally declared dead almost 30 years ago, and so the old book and collection of notes I found had, in the eyes of the law, been mine all this time. My father's instructions were to burn the documents, raise no further questions. But that was his error. No man's immune to the shameful trappings of curiosity, and my humanity got the better of me. The university I taught at was world-renowned for two things: physics and linguistics. I represented the first, and the man who stood for the second was stumped by my recent acquisition. The book was indecipherable. The notes, however, showed a location somewhere in uninhabited northern Greenland.
Northern Greenland.
It took me almost a year to book the last flight I'd ever taken. As I watched civilization disappear along with Heathrow, I realised my father had disappeared 3 decades ago, almost to the day, and I considered in turn what it was that I was leaving behind. We landed on a strip of ice a few feet wide, and within minutes I was pulling away on a chartered boat, beginning the 12-hour journey that would lead me into my past.
Into my past, or what was it, my uncle's past? Oh man, these graphics look amazing, man. Finally, we almost docked. I better stow my gear. I may be far from home, but chances are I can still pick things up using left mouse. Okay, so this is some glorified tutorial level. Hey, it's good to be back, man. I played Amnesia. All right, that looks like some PNG file. That does not look like an object. And we got some sort of like lock over here. It leads onto the deck, but I don't fancy braving that weather until I have to. Okay, so right click is for like context, and then left click is for to grab something. Ooh, just what we need. Okay, so almost like identical to Amnesia, but this came like before, so this is kind of like the prototype in a sense. Can we look at the paintings? Playboy poster. It's nice some things don't change no matter how far you are from home. What else is there? Let's get this chair out of here. Let's put it on the table. Get it out of the way. Wait, is that 2 bottles of Is that Jake Daniels? What is Jake Daniels? Yeah, I'm gonna need these 2 later. Dearest Eric, just a quick note before you set sail and leave me once again. I left you a little something to remember me by in the chest at the foot of your bed. I really don't know why you still only have one bed on board. Taking shifts because of it is no way to get your rest. But what does a fisherman's wife know of life at sea? I'll be praying every night for you to make the catch you need, so that you can come home to me safely and soon. Please don't be gone for 5 weeks like last time. I know I might nag sometimes, but I do love you, you know. I've washed those overalls of yours. I know you'll get them covered in assorted fish parts in no time. But I still feel better knowing that it had a wash. Before I forget, the Henriksons in the village have asked me to see if you'll be coming by any trout. But I say they were mostly out of season. If you do happen upon any, don't say anything. Stow them well in the ice, and I'll do something special with them to celebrate when you come home to me. The ship's captain deserves a little special treatment once in a while. Take care, my love. So I'm guessing what this is my wife. Fisherman's wife love letter. Oh, is this not even to me? Maybe I don't have a wife. This is about somebody else. Always good to have a notebook to jot down interesting information and reminders. Now, where's that emergency glow stick? Should still be in the locker. Keys in my inventory. Yeah, I remember I checked my inventory and I completely glossed over that. Yeah, because you know, from all the gameplay and screenshots of this game, you do carry a glow stick pretty much the entirety of the game for the most part. Let's take that key and how do we put it on? Or do we gotta interact with her first? Oh, here. Okay, this is our use. And then okay, so the number buttons correspond to each one. Let's have the flashlight on one. Wait, I wonder, right? Oh, we don't even have to keep it up there. We can just keep it in the normal inventory. Back to the game. Okay, I got scared there for a sec. Okay, it's open. The glow stick, give me the glow stick. It should come in handy if the torch runs out of batteries. I should be able to access it through my inventory or the shortcut G. Okay, so G, we got the glow stick. F, we got the flashlight. Okay, so we have a. I wonder if we can use them both. It looks like my character's also left-handed, which is a bit off-putting. Or are we gonna have to use like weapons in our right hands? I think all that's left to do is probably to leave, right? As I stepped off the boat, setting out into the blizzard that had formed around me, I realized how utterly devoted I'd been to the discovery of my father's past. I had no idea what to expect. Soon enough, my concerns were justified. I don't know whether I lost my orientation or my spirit first, but I lost the feeling in my extremities soon after. I knew that hypothermia was setting in. I started looking for shelter. So cool. I don't know where I am. We're Greenland, brother. Didn't it say in the intro? Okay, my character seems dazed. My entire head went numb a long time ago, but I can still hear the wind roaring past. Or is that some sort of animal and then it cut out? Oh, we're shivering, man. Yeah, okay. You don't have to tell me. We're professionals at this. Come on. But yeah, man, Greenland is looking very, very green. So I believe we smashed the ice. I hope to God it's not frozen inside as well. So weak. The text in this game goes insanely fast, man. It doesn't like give me a chance to read. It just comes up real quick and then it leaves real fast. So if you guys see me like fast reading, just know why that is. Get me out of here. Okay, we have to turn this thing. Oh, it's the other way around. Okay, into into the game we go. What is all this sound? There's like whispering as well. Yeah. Jesus, my head, I can't believe I fell that far and survived. Although looking around, maybe I didn't. What is this place? Yeah, I'm wondering too, especially since we heard whispers. Like a ghost living in here or something. And I'm guessing I know what all that sound was. As you can see, we're falling towards here. And is this supposed to open at some point? Will this be like the end of the game? We just jump into the hole and end up somewhere. Okay, that's a pretty steep fall. I should have taken that rusty old ladder. Wouldn't hold my weight. I should have known that rusty old ladder wouldn't hold my weight. But I don't have any choice. I'd rather die down here than suffer that cold any longer. Okay, so we can pretty much move everything in this game. That is one of the things I really loved about Amnesia. We won't turn on our flashlight now just because we can see for the most part. But once it gets a bit darker, yeah, the thing I really loved about Amnesia is that, you know, you can pretty much control everything. Like, it had a pretty good physics system on it. And obviously, I have no hands and no legs. But it's the first game, so I can't really hate. I think the same thing in the first Amnesia game, but you can still see your hands, but no legs. Okay, we got a flare now. Sweet. Are we supposed to like throw it up over there and call out an SOS? Actually, I never actually spotted this. Okay, there's no prompt to read it. Seems like there's like a lot of text on here. What's in here? I have a flare. I'm guessing flares are like resources. A steel rod. Is this my weapon? How do I equip this? One. Oh, I get it now. I remember in the first game you had to like combine some items or use some items as certain things. There must be something in the way. I wonder, can we use the steel rod? Nope. Alright. Like, I really do love the puzzles in these Frictional games. Because they're pretty practical, but also like not the... Sometimes they're not like the easiest things of all time. But they're pretty practical. It actually makes sense. Let's see if I can swing. Yeah, okay. I get high for every... Oh. That always scares me. But I always get high for every, like, text I see. And I just realized it's just a tutorial. It's good that it's there, but I'm good. Isn't that meme? Like, I've seen this photo before. Why does it go purple when I crouch? Why does everything go purple? As we can see, there's like a little cave behind here. I wonder if there's a... Oh, yep. Beautiful. Maybe get this out of here so I can have less weight. Actually, I don't even think we need to really move it. Just this one on the left. We'll try using the steel rod now. How's that going to work? I don't know, man. It should work. You know, you just take the thing and bend it. How about the hammer? Oh, okay. That's pretty loud. It's weird. It's like when I'm facing forward, I can't really swing it, but when I face to the side, I can. Okay, look at us, guys. Torch in the left hand, hammer on the right. It's just the hole, man. Industrial mechanism. Although there's a hole in the center. I have an idea, guys. The pipe in the hole. Damn, it works. Now what do I do with this thing? Oh, okay, it opens the door. I'm guessing this is the door. What the fuck? The fuck just happened? I'm guessing this is the door from before, or is this a separate door? Around we go. The hell was that? Can this door actually open now? Yeah. I mean, I guess just... well... Whatever I was descending into, it was 100 feet below ground. Protected by two solid metal hatches. Located in a remote Arctic wilderness. And buried beneath the snow, I didn't know what to expect. But it made me feel something I hadn't felt since I was a child. I've never given it much thought before. But I realized that our entire society is a network of safety nets. Emergency services at the end of the phone line, health and safety in the workplace, friends, family, lovers, all there. If something goes wrong, part of a carefully designed structure to prevent all but the most mundane of emotions. Once again, I felt like I did when I was in school, surrounded by a closing ring of older kids, knowing anyone that might help me. Friends, parents, teachers, they were too scared or too far away. I like the writing in this game. It's not just writing for the sake of writing. And every time I progress, it keeps saying, I've jotted something down. There could be anything living down here. Heroics are Hollywood actors and fairy tales. I'm not taking any chances. If I face off against anything down here, I won't last a second. Caution and stealth are my only defenses now. Okay, so now we're officially fucked. If anyone or anything hears me, I would be best off staying low and out of sight until I know whether or not it's a threat. And then he talks to himself in like the in the fourth person, like he's playing the game, like he's playing himself in the game. All I know, I've got it right because of the blue tint to my vision. Plus, I should be quiet enough that I won't be heard unless something's right on top of me. Better remember to shut off any light sources. Well, if you want me to be resourceful, brother, I'm probably the best guy for the job. Hide for a couple seconds or so. Yeah. Listen, man, I've played a whole bunch of games. I got this. All right. Okay, I had to try it. And into the den we go. I still don't know what we even have down here. This place must be old. If they're still using paraffin lamps, looks like there's still some juice left. Okay, I never knew they were called paraffin lamps. This is almost similar to the one in Amnesia. I'll stop mentioning Amnesia so quite as much because this game came out a bit before that. You know what actually is a good idea is like if they're set in the same universe and such. So we got the northern area, explosives, and we're right here. Yeah, it makes sense. So what is this the whole game here? I'm guessing there's gonna be like multiple maps around this game, and we'll be backtracking and such. So I'll say it again, just like Amnesia, which I really liked. I really like interconnected games where, you know, it's not just a level that you just pass through. I mean, I doubt this is the entirety of the game, from what I've seen. But like this could be like a big hub for like the entirety of the game, and every end you reach takes you into like a new section. But this is the storage room, and it just lets us in. Not very good of a storage room, is it? If anybody can just enter. Okay, an empty lighter, and it already gives us like the recipes on the shelves. I just noticed that. So lighter plus fuel. Okay, and there's something in this other room too. Bugs equal bad. I mean, we already know that in real life. Okay, it's pretty much giving us the solutions here on the walls. I'm playing this on normal, I'm not playing this on easy. I'm guessing like we're probably not the first person to have come down here. And we wouldn't have gotten ourselves into this mess if we weren't curious people. But if you know me, guys, you know I'm a very curious person as well. You know, to go somewhere in northern Greenland and jump into a bunker to try to find some answers. I mean, hey, I'll probably do it too. Tons of rocks. We've seen a lot of like rocks we can carry. I wonder if that's if that was one of the oh wait, are we gonna have to use this or something? So we take the rocks out, we remove the box, and we put the rocks back in, from what I'm guessing. I'm definitely expecting to die here soon. Painkillers, batteries, and the fuck is that? What the hell just happened? I don't know if that was such a good idea. What is that? Now I'm just getting like even more curious. Let's just take these out for a quick second. Okay, these are some like pretty heavy rocks. Ah, you see that, guys? We're smart. We're just too smart. And I need to get rid of this box. Or at least turn it in some way. Okay, sweet. Can we open this? Or is there something that's supposed to be hidden down here? Like you can name this game Amnesia and it. Jesus Christ, was that a spider? I don't like spiders. You can name this game Amnesia. I know what would bat an eye. Cause it's too vague. It's too similar, dude. But hey, man, I wouldn't say no to more Amnesia. It looks like we got a ladder here. We can probably use for something. So I'll take this. I'll probably take this along with me. Come on, ladder. The fuck is that? Horrible sight. Luckily, it's mummified, or else the smell would have been awful. What is that, though? Oh, it's a wolf. Okay, another flare, and we get... I begin this record still in the hope that the great work we have undertaken here might one day be of scientific value. Despite the chaos which has ensued in the 6 hours previous, my aim is to remain secure until what help there may be arrives. And to that end, I have barricaded myself into a small workshop area in the abandoned part of the mine. I hope that how do you pronounce this? The Miyagri food rations here will keep me alive, and that those I hide from will not jeopardize that. Perhaps this mine really is cursed. It's almost precisely 30 years since the incident that brought us here, and now 30 years on, fate is struck again. Why is it on the 30th anniversary that we've stumbled upon here, and that another person has stumbled upon here? Like, why 30 years? Why is that so significant? Okay, this was day 1. Day 3. I forecasted that today the rescue crews would arrive, but I can only hypothesize that they would be unaware of my location, and hence busy themselves evacuating the other survivors. If they have not arrived by tomorrow, I will go out in search of them. Day 6, okay. My first mistake was to make assumptions on the matter of rescue. My second mistake was to make assumptions on the safety of this mine. My third mistake was to act on both those assumptions and going outside of my safe haven. My best estimate is that I left the workshop where I was secured about 2 days ago in search of aid, and I have found only danger. I approached the old living quarters, but curiously could could find no sign of lights whatsoever. Am I dyslexic or something? I always have trouble reading in games. I returned in what I thought was the direction from which I had come, but soon found myself in an unfamiliar locale. Confused but focused, I attempted to make my way home, but I found myself threatened by some species of feral creature, which seems to have made this old mine its home. They're always keeping it really vague. They're not really telling us exactly what it is. Although the specimen bore significant interest to me, I chose to retreat, only to find myself outmaneuvered and outnumbered by the beast. I turned and ran, injuring my ankle in the process, which I believe now is most likely a sprain rather than a fracture. For some time I cowered and fled into the dark, but a few hours ago I discovered a door leading to a smaller, disused part of the mine, the key for which I have still in my pocket. Within that area I had discovered the storeroom, and I think it should keep me safe for some time. I'm not really sure, you know, if you're trying to get out of like a tricky situation, if you're running away from monsters, like, why are you just like documenting it all? I mean, I get it, you know, in case you don't make it, but like, why do you have to like mention like even like details of like what's inside your pocket? It's probably just clues for us like later on. My lesson learned: I will not venture out again until I am certain the area is safe. Day 19, so we jumped from 6 to 19. Rescue seems increasingly unrealistic. Supplies diminishing. Lots of spiders in this place. I do not like spiders. Okay, he's keeping it simple now. Yeah, he doesn't. I mean, you can tell by day 19 he doesn't give a damn. Day 34. Okay, he seems to gain some motivation. I caught one of the accursed 8-legged freaks nestling in my open mouth when I woke up this morning. In my surprise, I swallowed it. So like some spider is shooting in your mouth? Am I getting this right? It's not so much the act of swallowing which concerns me, but the genus. Is it supposed to be genius or is it genus? Of arachnid. It would be unlikely that a cave-dwelling spider would be venomous to any significant degree, but the possibility troubles me all the same. Okay, literally the next day. He's probably like at this point just dying. Any known venom would have affected me by now, so today's the first major cause for celebration I have had since the incident. By lucky coincidence, this revelation also means I have discovered a virtually inexhaustible supply of nutrition. I intend to venture into the basement beneath this storeroom. In the name of science, okay. To discover more about these creatures' natural habitat. Okay, it's the last page. Hallelujah, people. For 4 days now, I have been surviving solely off the quite considerable sustenance provided by the spiders. For some time, I was struggling to gather enough of the crunchy little morsels. However, Lady Luck smiled on me once more when the batteries in my torch died, and I made a second life-saving finding. The creature's natural habitat is the dark. With my light now diminished, I need only lie here still for a few minutes, and I'll have attached enough of the beast. I know, attracted enough of the beast for a rather hearty meal. So at this point, you know, he just started eating spiders, pretty much. Oh, this is only one. Okay, so it looks like he has some sort of like novel series we gotta find. I'm wondering if the missing days aren't those. And how come he didn't write? How come he missed some writing it for some days? And what is this? That's the old bags. I thought it might have been something worse. Okay, beautiful. A lot of steam that way. Oh shit, we got... Don't tell me it's the second one. Day 71. My early assumptions on the benign nature of my cellmates may have been made in error. After a careful autopsy, I am concerned that there may be a small volume of natural chemicals stored in the stomach, which, if ingested regularly over a period of time, may become psychotropic or even lethal. My only real chance is to break out of here and raid any stashes of supplies I can find. I'm losing my voice, man. There's so much reading. However, the evidence against such a move is insurmountable. I have no source of light. I swore to myself I wouldn't leave until I heard human voices outside. The spiders are so tasty. Like, at this point, he's just going insane. You know, I'm not sure how many months that is. I think has to be like just over 2. I mean, spiders are gonna have to start tasting good, because you know you don't have the means to leave or get some better food. Day 100. I wonder how he kept track of the days if he's going insane. From the marks I've been making on the walls and my scribbled diary entries, which in the dark may amount to an illegible scroll. Today's the 100th day of my new life. Over the past month, my edible friends have become more and more aggressive. I have swelled in number and size. Whether or not this is the result of my plundering their ecosystem, I am unsure. However, at this rate of growth, they will soon be too large to crawl through the gaps in the walls. For all I know, I could be seeing the tip of the iceberg. If all fails, and I am never recovered, I hope at least that my study of, and indeed involvement with, these fascinating creatures will one day be regarded as an important point in natural history. The greatest names in modern science go there more through fluke than talent, and it appears that this rule has extended itself to my discovery of this delicious new species. I only pray that the second rule deems my breakthrough too insignificant. For all great discoveries tend to consume their inventor. Okay, a bit shorter than last time, I'll tell. But he, as he described, his body started changing from how much spiders he kept eating, and the spiders were starting to get more and more pissed off. Oh, okay. So you gotta walk in just as it's ending to avoid the damage. And it looks like we found some sort of gate. And we got this little exposed part here. But there is a padlock. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna venture down even more until we find this crazy scientist and what he turned into. Because in the first we read, he said he had the key in his pocket. Oh, we can actually use this to get back up. Yeah, I told you guys we're gonna have to use that ladder at some point. I think we actually have to come back down here. Oh god, is there someone else down here with me? I can't wait here for whatever's around the corner. There to hide. Oh no. Oh, come on, bitch. Come on. Come on. I can't turn. What is the sensitivity in this game? Jesus, I've never been this scared in my life. I can feel my heart racing if anything gets within more. But if you... Ah, dude. The text in this game goes away so fast. But that is definitely not a normal looking wolf. Okay, it looks like we can't come through here just yet. You can see the line. So the only places we can explore so far is storage and office until we find like some sort of like key or opening. I mean, I believe he has the key to storage or this door, that dude. The office. Take me in. Okay, this actually has some sunlight to it. Okay, this is a nice change of pace. I actually really do like this. I miss being outside already. This place is starting to get to me. But even if I could reach that grate, it looks like it's built into the rock itself. No way it's coming loose. Yeah, I don't know how to do how they do that sometimes, you know, when they like incorporate like buildings into like rocks and stuff, into like mountains and such. I'm not sure how exactly that's done. Anything in the these filing cabinets? You guys know I'm gonna check every single little thing. Ooh, batteries we'll take. We don't want to miss out on anything. We figured out this is how we save. It's a picture of the British platoon. It must date back to World War II. I suppose this mine was converted into some sort of bunker. Well, since World War II, man, it's definitely changed quite a lot. Backstrin, I don't know what the hell that is. Never heard of anything like that in my life. An officer's log. 15th of August 1945. Command bunker emergency airstrip. Emergency airstrip Zulu weekly report. Another unremarkable week in Greenland. Regular supply shipment received. Standard emergency drills carried out. Routine runway maintenance completed. I've ordered maintenance be carried out twice weekly from here on in due to the increased snowfall. 1 wounded. The 1 wounded figure is no cause for concern back in London. The Germans haven't extended their front line by 4,000 miles. 2 of my men were caught manufacturing cherry bombs in our workshop / armory and succeeded in blowing off a couple fingers. I take partial responsibility for this, in that I allowed them access to the demolitions manual we keep in the storeroom. And I'm sure that's what they learnt, where they learned the ingredients. As a precautionary measure, I have now locked up that manual in the chest in my office. Okay, thanks for letting me know, man. and I'll keep the key on my person at all times. Needless to say, both men have been disciplined, and the injured man has been sent home for medical care. I cannot help but think that a more suitable punishment would have been for him to stay out here. But the matter is out of my hands. The base is so disconnected sometimes. I feel as this war could end. We might not even hear about it out here. Supplies requisition order. Dynamite for excavation purposes. 7 bayonets. Not necessarily my opinion, but procedure states we should have a full complement. One industrial ice pick for removing the damn ice that forms on the external hatch. Ice pick. Is that when you just take like the spiky bits of ice? I've seen them also be used as like weapons and such. They're pretty strong, especially in this kind of weather. It probably wouldn't really melt. 1 pair of reading glasses, category 7C. An order for myself. My glasses are in a rather poor state of repair and could do replacing. Reconditioning of the mine continues to progress. The structure is being fortified from a potential bomb damage, and excavation of previously caved in areas is going ahead. One point of curiosity is some kind of archaeological find. An artifact buried in the earth and discovered by one of the work teams. Later this evening, after martial duty, I shall take a closer look at the artifact. It appears to be man-made and may have working parts inside. I shall remove what looks like the front cover and see if I can discover the source of the light which constantly emanates from it. Chief, NCO, M Major. Interesting. So, I mean, they talk about some sort of like scientific importance, scientific find, artifact, man-made. You know, there's something deep in this mine or cave or bunker, whatever you want to refer to it. There's something really important here. And, you know, our family member has already persuaded us not to go down here. But it looks like here we are, man. Okay. What is that? Dried meat. Beef jerky. I'm considering it's been many years since they've settled down here. I'm guessing it should be pretty hard. More dried meat. I will take. Is that what we're supposed to use on the dogs? Just to get them out of here? Sometimes when you want to move these drawers, they do take a lot of effort. I gotta like move my mouse like way across my my mouse pad. Painkillers. We got 2 of them now. We live in large, people. We got tons of shit now. And another flare. What do we have in the chest? Okay, I need a key. He said he had it in his pocket. A man, an old man, clutching something unseen. He is strange and yet he is no stranger. Never seen before. Still I know this man before me is Howard. I call him father. Okay, so every time you save, it gives you like a bit of a story hint. Wait, did that open it? Oh, forget about keys. when you got a decent hammer. Yeah, I was getting a bit stuck. I was like, fuck it. The hammer's tricky to get working though. It doesn't always do what I want it to, but Big Book of Explosives, 1920-23 edition. Chapter 1.3, Black Match Fuse. The black match fuse is one of the oldest, simplest, and most reliable fuses used in modern pyrotechnics. It is easy to create, essentially consisting of just string and gunpowder. But be warned, the chemicals concerned will stain clothing, and as always, due concern is advised. Materials required: string, preferably cotton, black gunpowder, and backstring. We have backstring. We just need these two. The string should be coated with a thin layer of backstring, which acts as an adhesive. The string is then carefully rolled into the gunpowder and left to dry for at least a couple minutes before use. Chapter 2.1, Dynamite. Invented by Alfred Noble in 1866, the dynamite is commonly used in construction, mining, and demolition. It has proved far safer to handle than alternatives such as pure nitroglycerin, provided that it has been properly stored. Over time, the explosive component of dynamite, supposedly made safe by the presence of the diatomaceous, I think that's how you pronounce it, but somebody, I gotta hear somebody say it. Earth has a tendency to weep, making an old box of explosives liable to detonate on contact. Materials required: 1 part diatomaceous earth. Don't know what that is. I might have to Google it. 3 parts nitroglycerin and a small amount of sodium carbonate. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna have to make some bombs to get through this place. Text unreadable, and then simply form into short sticks and wrap into paper. Even if it's unreadable, you should probably include it. Just for the lulz. Trinitro. Trinatrotoluene. Trinatrotoluene. I could listen. I gotta hear somebody say these. TNT was first discovered in 1863 by German chemist Joseph Wilbrand, but it took some years before it yielded its true potential. This was because of the difficulty of making it explode and the lesser detonation in comparison to dynamite. The main advantage was discovered by the German Navy, who employed TNT's relative explosive stability in order to cause massive damage to British warships. Their torpedoes could be detonated inside a ship's armor, rather than exploding on contact, as did other shells. Chapter 2.6, Armstrong's Mixture. Armstrong's Mixture is included in this book as more of a point of interest rather than a viable chemical mix. The formula exists as somewhat of a legend in modern pyrotechnics, referenced by those knowledgeable enough to stay away from it as death mix. It's incredibly its incredible volatility make it unsuitable for almost all potential applications. Materials acquired: red phosphorus and barium. This mixture can be carefully and slowly mixed to minimize the risk to the chemist. Sulfur can substitute for some or all of the barium to slightly decrease sensitivity. Okay, I guess we got some knowledge on how to make explosives. Okay, we did it, boys. We fucking did it. And it was the simplest thing of all time. Can you guys actually believe me? It took me 3 hours to figure out how to use a hammer. I was like, there has to be some sort of button or something. And then I just started like going crazy, so I'm just like moving my mouse, and I just realized, oh, so this is how you use the hammer. Now it's actually satisfying. Oh man. But we made it. And what is this? Fluid lighter gas. Okay. I'm guessing that's what we probably need for the lighter. Yeah. Okay, so now we have a working lighter. A zipper lighter. What did this go onto? Some sort of plane or something? Oh, is that a valve? Oh, we don't have to deal with this shit again. Turn that shit off. What's going on? The fuck is killing him? What is that? Turn off our flashlights. Okay, we got tons of we found like 10 million batteries, and the battery's still not topped up. Wait. I think someone's been dragged through here. I've never seen this much blood before. That was my best chance to get some answers. Who else is still down here? I'm not sure, but I want to save. Oh shit. Okay, I'm guessing that's the end of the scientist. Well, hey brother, you could have just opened the door, man. I could have helped you out, and that door's open now as well. So I just okay, another one of these. I just really don't want to die. But we got a key. Old key. I'm not sure if that's gonna... Yeah, no, I think it does. It's gonna lock the second half of the hub. I call it the hub now. It's like tunnels that interconnected tunnels. It's kind of like an interconnected game. You can always go back to the start. Same thing with Amnesia, which I will bring up again, just because I just see so many similarities, man, that I gotta point it out. Day 200. It has been some time since I recorded any findings in relation to the spiders with whom I have shared my existence for the past 8 months. Partly due to my enforced retreat from their basement territory not too long ago, their behavior became overtly aggressive, and so I have attempted to barricade the main entrance to their lair and secured myself within one of the smaller rooms above it, the only one with an operational door lock. The other reason is that I have been recovering from a minor operation, which I was forced to conduct myself, without the aid of anesthetic. Even if I had any anesthetic or surgical tools, I couldn't afford to be less than diligent in my work. So anesthetic was out. Surgical tools was all well and good. But although it may be becoming old and rusty, I still trust my pen knife to do the job just as well. The procedure itself was elementary enough. A simple amputation of a non-vital organ. I began to notice a thick, glue-like substance forming on my tongue. Wait, what are we talking about again? And was forced to accept that it had become infected through constant toxic ingestion. Day 300. Okay, this man has survived almost a full year down here. So these are his final notes. I've noticed the game uses the number 3 a lot. 30, 300. Another century of days comes and goes. It seems like so long since I escaped here. At some stage since my last entry, I attempted to return from whence I came. That from which I originally was fleeing seems a fate far worse than the one I now face. Whether in the time since I arrived from the larger mind system, a cave-in has occurred, blocking any further progress. I was forced to return and accept whatever end life is in store for me. I still hear my aggressive little friend scratching on the door to my cell. I mean, listen, bro, if you heard me, why didn't you just, you know, you can clearly hear a human walking around. Why didn't you, try to ask for help or something? But considering we still don't know what killed him, maybe he thought we were the monster that killed him. Still don't know what it is. You got anything else for me? Okay, this door can be opened as well. The hell is that? Yeah, tell like it's a spider. It's gonna be like, I believe it's gonna be one of the enemies in this game. Was it a spider that killed him? Some sort of giant ass spider? Because you can clearly see like a lot of scratches and stuff on the table. The largest spider I have ever seen, and its guts caved open. Well, I mean, I'm from Australia, and I know a lot of people over exaggerate about the spiders over here, but I'd say I saw a spider at one point that was like, I'd say 1/5 of that size. So it was a big fucker. But that's like, the fuck is that? Some sort of tongue, dude. Well, I'm streaming right now, so I can't do not safe for work things right now, but more dried meat. This hole isn't large enough for a man. Not that I'll go anywhere near it. Even if it was, we'll burrow it out of this tunnel. Okay. The temptation to not throw an innuendo or like a funny joke in there is my willpower has to be strong. Control yourself, Nick. Okay, here's the door. Yeah, I'm surprised. Like, look at this, man. But if this was me, man, I would hit that door so hard. I wouldn't even need a key. Okay, looks like we've entered into the main mining segment. We gotta head to explosives and then finish those. It might be a good idea to block the door. If that dog creature is back, I don't want it sneaking up on me. Good point. Good point. I hear the wolf coming too. Oh, he really was here. Yeah, try me now, bitch. Try me now, you son of a bitch. Fuck out of here. Well, I wonder if this will actually close me out as well. If it... Oh no. Oh no, he's back. I might have gone a bit too much with the cursing. The workshop. Oh, looks like this needs some sort of key. Okay, to explosives we go. That's kind of cool. This game is a bit more, has a bit more technology in it, which I find kind of cool. Whereas Amnesia was kind of like a bit more like medieval. It was like castles and not much like modern technology in it. And this must be the only exit, and it's caved in. Oh no, this is what he talked about in the journals. I love my workshop. It is too great a hunting ground to let others gorge their faces. It pretty much tells us the code right here, 2148. But backwards. One cannot help but feel for those without such delicate, mousy morsels on which to munch, for red ate ravenously of their flesh today, and shall continue to do so. This is possible thanks solely to the button pad I installed on the door, and yet Red's mind is working somewhat backwards today. Red. Who is this Red character? I think we've heard about him before, but I can't exactly remember. So if it's backwards, it's 8412, 8412. That's it. Okay, this place looks like it has some loot for us. But before anything, these must be tied into what's going on here. If I keep experimenting, I may discover something useful. Or have a heart attack. Maybe. How many flares we got? We haven't used a single one. Worn and torn, yet the edge is sharp to the touch. Get my hammer out. Nothing is gonna jump us. Oh. What was that? He kinda just like flashed us. Okay, this looks like actually like a section that's actually worth going through. I feel like we're gonna be spending a lot of time here. Thanks for the extra flair that I probably. What's that? Look at this. We have so much loot. So far, we haven't reached any section that we like haven't been able to see. What is that? It looks like we're probably gonna die if we touch it. So it's probably better that we don't. Probably gonna have to find some sort of power source and shut it down, perhaps. Maybe I could find some of this string to make a fuse. It looks in decent enough condition. Brilliant. One step closer to setting off those explosives. Yeah, I kind of just wish the text in this game wouldn't just like blaze through like super quick. It seems like you have 2 seconds to read it, or you just can't read it. These look like they've seen some use in their time. Can't have been much fun working down here. In fact, it must have been pretty god-awful. But we have the string. I'm guessing we just need the final ingredient. It's soaked in backstrings so the gunpowder should stick, or rather, I really pray the gunpowder sticks. Okay, so we're 2/3 into building one of the bombs that we saw in the bomb kit, the bomb manual. Okay, looks like there's a crack in the ceiling. Looks ancient. So it's so old I don't even know what it would have been used for. Well, by the looks of it, looks like some sort of like pulley system. And if I'm guessing right, we should be able to turn this handle, which it looks. I'm guessing it's pretty rusted that we can't even turn the damn thing. All the things you'll need to be successful as a carpenter. It could just be a piece of ice reflecting on the light, or more likely my imagination. But something's definitely catching my eye underneath these rocks. We can't move the big ones, but the small ones we can. Is that another piece of pipe? Hey, we got a pickaxe. Hey, I'm not playing Fortnite today. Okay, for second time. Yep, we did it. See, guys, I'm actually like a really smart person. And we turned off the battery, so now we can just freely go through. The loose battery is powering the fence. Can't be that long ago this was all set up. Interesting. Can I also break these? No, we can't. Explosives area 1.1A. 1. Explosives. Ah, this is a lot more like it. Locked it, damn it. How am I supposed to get through there now? The door looks very weak and old. There you go, it's nothing. That works too. Dude, I love this pickaxe. It's like the hammer, but just even better. Oh, okay. I thought that was just another flare. We found the dynamite. So now we just... Oh, damn it. I thought they could possibly go together. Painkillers, thank you very much. Oh! Stay dead. Okay, is he dead now? No, you son of a bitch. I think so. Okay, so now we can just freely move and we don't have to worry about him anymore. I'm wondering if we take the TNT back to the thing, will it explode? You know what? And it's got a nice spot for it too. Right in there. And this is where I was looking for the dynamite all along. It's been right here, man. That's just what I need. So now I just need to combine the string, right? One fuse ready to go. Okay, now all that's left is to blow this place apart. Okay, we got the Zippo lighter. Oh shit. Run, 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 run. Yeah, that is one huge plus. People, it's good. It's good we finally reached this point. When I look back, I can't think of what spurred me to go deeper into the mine. Perhaps it was arrogance, but at still being alive, or something as ridiculous as facing adversity and coming out on top. Now I know I would have been better off starving or being mauled to death rather than starting the chain of events that led me to end up here. Writing to you, I just hope once you understand my story, you will have what's necessary to put an end to this tale. I certainly didn't. So I'm guessing this is like the scientist or some sort of character that, you know, that reached, you know, whatever this whole game is based upon. You know, our character being curious enough to go to Greenland, some mysterious tunnel. Dude, he must have some determination to go through all of this, and I just hope that the payoff is worth it. And we seem to end up in some rather modern looking area. There's no way this came with that other section. Like, this looks certainly like a lot more modern. And I know it was caved in, but like, what would be the entrance to this place? Or was it some sort of like, because this all looks like rather neat, you know? Like, you can't tell me, like, I know that like the mine and the World War II bunker, you know, obviously started during like the 1940s, or was it? I think we saw a letter from like the 1920s, or like around that era, and this looks obviously like it's the late 2000s. Like definitely like a weird clash of themes going on here. The noises down here are so alien compared to the way the sound travels on the surface. That rockfall almost sounded like I'm reading fast. Like, I'm reading fast, and this text is just breezing right through us. You know, if this game ever does get remastered someday, I really hope they just made that text like at least a few seconds longer. There'd have to be some sort of backup system for the electricity. I think this might be part of it. The power room. All right, this is a pretty cool looking place. Let's just make sure that we oh, more batteries. Oh shit, the Steelberg generator Type 7G. Congratulations on your purchase from the Type 7 product line. We are certain that you'll be pleased with your new petrol-driven electrical backup system. Below are highlighted just a few of the added improved features of the 7G model. Avoid personal wear and tear. The wind-up starter motor has been replaced with a battery-driven unit. Grease in the industrial workplace can be an accident-inducing insurance nightmare. So enjoy the new increased grease control system. Electrical installation can be expensive to install and maintain, so the economical 7G basic model arrives without, and much more. Quick start guide. Ensure the area surrounding the 7G is clear of equipment and personnel in case of overheating. So we actually gonna have to fucking control this whole ass generator system. Connect and confirm secondary flow by turning appropriate valve. Turn on cooling system to avoid overheating. Release excess steam until pressure is within safe limits. Begin grease flow, ensuring leakage is minimal. Turn on main valve and confirm primary flow. Pull main operation lever. Check energy output. Your unit should now be fully functional. It sounds like a lot of shit that I don't fully understand. Listen, if I can build a PC by myself, I can sure manage to get this thing fucking turning on. These must be tied into what's going on here. If I keep experimenting, I may discover something useful or have a heart attack. Okay, some sort of like otherworldly system going on here. Blind experimentation never works. Also got a ladder down here. There's a battery symbol on the side, but it's welded shut tight. If they had some kind of machine for opening these, it's not here anymore. And you know what? I actually have a fantastic idea. Let's get these broken. So I need some sort of machine to open that box. Or you can just head down here. Sweet. And hopefully nothing kills me down here. There we go, we got the battery. And we can hear some weird whispering here. It seems to be really concentrated down here. The further down we go down this mine, the more cursed it definitely gets. Especially this era compared to the last one. I mean, as old and decrepit as that old section looked, I mean, this is definitely a lot more strange. This does not look like it's from World War II. It looks like at least a couple decades, at least 2-3 decades ahead of it. No shit, no, that's not what I wanted. Battery in, startup motor functional. We should be set. And now we gotta figure out how the fuck do we turn on how the fuck do we turn on this thing? Let's try it again. Aegis generators age, it's a wonder it sparks at all. There probably just been a power surge. And it looks like we lost one of the fuses. So obviously we're gonna have to find another one. Video games, may you never change at all. I like the music though, it's it doesn't seem scary at all. It's kind of I really do like it. Time to explore further down here. Okay, more canines. That's wonderful. But these don't look like normal canines. They don't. These look like mutilated. These look like some sort of like Frankenstein wolves. I don't know, man. I don't know what the hell they are. Just like everything else down here, it's old, decaying, and not working. Okay. So, I mean, I'm guessing we gotta put some sort of code in once the generator's active. And then, I don't know, fight this wolf or something. Will this game give us a gun? Listen, I know it's not Amnesia, but it'd be kind of sweet to have some sort of weapon. We got dynamite. So, no, that's a flare. We do have dynamite, though. But that takes a while to get working. What do we got down here? Jan 12th 72. Boys, I'd come have a word with you myself, but I've got more important things to do than piss about making sure you're all doing your jobs properly. Now I know there's a certain amount of camaraderie between you lot, playing pranks and jokes on each other. It comes with the territory, and that's fine, so long as you don't add me to your list. God knows you need something to keep you entertained down here. However, you all know fun well that Penrose has some very deep-seated issues with his height. So anyone who thought it would be a good idea to sabotage his generator but hide all the spare fuses on the top shelf in the storeroom will be quite clearly need his head examined, you get me? In other news, Jones, I want that inventory done yesterday. And the rest of you, it's not all fun and games, you hear? On a serious note, another radio's gone missing. And you'd better hope to God that means one of you has lost it. Because stealing ain't a pretty word in my book. It's the third one this month. Which means the amnesty on coming clean is fast coming to a close. Then there'll be repercussions. Got it? What's strange is you're all supposed to be working in pairs. So nobody should be able to get their hands on a radio without the other spotting it. When I find out who's responsible, I'm gonna find out how they got away with it so long. Then I'm probably gonna fling him out into the snow and just leave him there. They'll just disappear into the night, just like all those radios. Harvard lead mine foreman. Honestly, I doubt it's the men. There's something definitely a lot more curse going on here. Okay, we got a comm radio. The beeping coming from the speakers. Maybe there's something out there after all. So not only do we have to turn on a generator, we have to figure out Morse code. That's just wonderful. Okay. Is that just some sort of speaker out in the snow? We got a broom. That's I guess that's sweet. And we got more beef jerky that we don't seem to use. The box is empty, still the contents can be far away. Of course, nothing can truly be that simple. Why do we have a freaking broom out of all things? How do I reach it? Of course. I'm trying to use the broom. There we go, we got it. Give me that. And now I guess we put that into the generator room. Put the fuse up here. And we should finally be ready now, provided this fuse holds out, that is. Alright. I haven't read those instructions right. So we're gonna have to pull out the instructions and get this thing working. I'm not gonna read it again, but I'm just gonna take a quick glance at it. I already read it out for you guys. Secondary flow. I don't know, man. We're just gonna take a fucking guess at it. Oh, he lights up. That's kind of sweet. Just a wild guess. Hey! Oh, sweet, man. But that actually worked. That actually kind of worked. That is sweet. Just, I mean, fucking just try whatever the fuck. I don't know, man. I don't know how we got this fucking working. And these things are working fast now. 3.5 megawatts. But it's pretty old, certainly enough to light a few bulbs, though. Right, big progress, big progress. So I'm guessing now we can probably access that that keypad, perhaps. And we don't actually have to turn on the flashlights or anything. We actually haven't, for the whole entire game, we actually haven't had to turn it on. It just seems like a waste to turn it on. I'm sorry, guys. I know I'm a bit resourceful, but I can see very clearly it's not dark whatsoever. This entire game, like, it hasn't given us like a really dark area just yet. Emergency procedures. In the event of an emergency, all mine workers are asked to follow the standard emergency procedure detailed in the leaflet provided. Rescue services will already be on their way, and so under no circumstances should employees attempt to aid colleagues themselves or contact the emergency services. This code sheet is provided for use in the extremely unlikely event that you're trapped in the mine, with no way in which to signal or otherwise contact emergency crews. In this scenario, you should ensure the stability of surrounding environment by gently tapping and feeling the rock. Once you feel certain that there is no risk of rock slide, check to see if you have any form of communications device at hand and attempt to send a distress signal using this code sheet. Should such a device be unavailable or damaged, begin firmly tapping out a message on the wall of the cave. Rescue crews will hear you and arrive promptly to dig you out. And then it just gives us fucking Morse code. So that's wonderful. That is wonderful. We did see that room that had the beeping before. Oh shit. Hopefully it gives us okay, let's start again. Okay. Okay, saw that again. 5. 7. So we got 5 and 7 so far. 5738. 5738. I can't believe I figured out Morse code. I hope that's just numbers. I hope that's not fucking the text. Otherwise, we're in for some problems, but not in this game. Probably will at some point.
Good day. Good day. Can you hear me?
873.
Well, I hope that your ears are working better than your tongue, so that you might use them to listen to my words. You have turned on the light at the end, beginning, and middle of the tunnel, but some things remain shrouded in darkness. My Morrissey message I hope has helped, but what you need now is through the wall hole to the right of the fence. Oh, go now. There is no time to explain. Well, in fact, time is one of the few things we have in abundance down here. Most surprises are spoiled by such catty curiosity.
Okay, that just came out of nowhere. God damn it, this radio is useless. Who was that? That literally just came out of nowhere. Okay. 5738, right? Fucking try me, bitch. No! Come on, you son of a bitch. Just start spamming. Tell me he's there for real. We've actually done, I don't know, for like 4 or 5 times just now. I mean, usually if I can get a good jump on them, that's like a lot easier, but just full on one-on-one, we just had to fight. I'm losing blood, but I should be okay. Take some heals, brother. You got any? Okay, so now we actually have a brand new map. Oh, dude. Okay, so we found all these rooms. I doubt, and I even doubt this is the, this is like the end of the game. Definitely a lot bigger than the last area. Maybe not area-wise. Definitely in terms of like where you can go and places you can explore. And I'm guessing there'll be a final section of the game. So we were in some like abandoned mine shaft. Now I'm some sort of like kind of military, scientific, I don't know, government sort of building. And then I feel like the last section of the game will probably be some like, you know, when you find what the artifact or whatever, and you have to, yeah, that'll be the end of the game. I'm not sure how it's gonna wrap up, but I mean, apparently this is like the episode 1 of a 3-part series, so.
My memory is like something with a great many small holes. We shall be needing to perform some minor demolition work so that we might one day meet again. For this task, we shall require the use of a large, earth-eating metal monster, and that monster is thirsty for juice from the place where things are kept.
Metal-eating monster.
By the way, you can call me Red. It's not my name, you understand, but I am sure you will agree it is a name rather similar to a cardigan. Fetching when worn correctly.
I mean, the guy that was locked in before, right? Was that the scientist that was like losing his mind, eating spiders and stuff? Or is this the same guy? I'm confused. But so far we've made our way through. Oh, this is the hole he was talking about.
Those holes in my mind are increasingly gaping. You cannot breach the inner sanctum of the place of storing. The entryway is blocked. So what if the squashy material between my ears is squashier than most? I may not be perfect like a hanging picture, but my words are wise and backed up by time. A pox on both your brain cells. Try as I may, you must think that I deceive you with my admittingly cunning ways. As far as my eye has seen, our rocky grave extends, and yet you cast away my hope like you would a puppy freshly rolled in its own feces. I hope that your warped sense of morality is better company than I, because now it is all you have left.
Okay, that took a strange turn. I don't know, I'm guessing he's probably an antagonist.
I'm sorry. Sometimes my emotions are like a disobedient pet. Uncontrollable and often rolling in shit. Better safe than sorry, they say. But I think we are both sorrier than we are safe. A tunnel lies between a nearby watery cave and the place where things are kept. Take the second right from the closed door, and you will find what you seek.
Like he's talking as normally, and then he's like angry, and then yeah, it's gonna be one of those bait and switches where later on he's just gonna be like, nope, you're fucked. I got what I wanted. I'm out of here. Something's gonna happen. You know, they're setting it up, man. They're already giving us hints. Sorry for my emotions. The test substance continues to defy identification. Both chemical and xeno investigations fail to produce meaningful results. Testing continues. Test 102. Okay, I'm not gonna read this. This is a whole bunch of science mumbo jumbo. But it's talking about some sort of like test, some sort of test results. Bromine, normal. Acid amide, negative. Ammonia, negative, unreactive. Hydrochloric acid solution, negative for sulfate, sulfide, blah blah blah. Standard hallucinogens. Mild intoxicant tests abandoned due to most test subjects suffering massive internal hemorrhaging within 1 to 2 hours. Positive, negative, medications, incomplete. Human hallucinogenics, incomplete. Testing of the gaseous fog has been considerably more successful. It appears to be a harmless blend of sulfur, chlorine, and aromatic amine, which gives it a floating visual effect. Please note that harmless here is used in the xenochemic sense. It is harmless insofar as we have identified it, and so can take the necessary safety measures. But if directly ingested, it would naturally be lethal. Potassium dichromate paper, positive for sulfur. Limits test negative for all but chlorine. Hydrochloric acid solution, positive for aromatic amine. Work continues on this issue of transporting the substance so far. Removing it from its dormant location causes its base state to radically change, producing massive heat to the detriment of free workers, one of whom is no longer operational due to his injuries. Following heat dissipation, the heat appears to turn dead. Substance appears to turn dead, unreactive to every test we have the equipment to run. The prevailing theory is that somehow the disruption of the material causes it to enter hugely accelerated chemical decay. We estimate its half-life. A good reference. Will we get half-life free someday? I mean, if God allows it. To be approximately 0.4 seconds. I have no idea what any of that meant, but I read it. The man still clutching, still looking for what? Before him lies metal, jutting awkward from earth, a hatch, a portal, a hole, a door, unfamiliar text. Who are these figures huddled around? What secrets are hidden from the faces of men? Okay, that sounds like a bit of a... I don't know, only sounds like a bit of a riddle. Feels as if I'm leaving my body for just a moment, but not just hovering around. Okay, we've read that one before. Piercing white light is still not enough to illuminate the whole room. I like how when you interact with something, the whole background just starts blurring. I know a lot of gamers don't like price processing and stuff, but if done right, it actually looks kind of sweet. The supplies in this box look military, but can't be more than 20 years old. Supplies, you say? Hell is that? These rusting hooks are designed to host thick cables, but they probably hold a good deal more weight. This could have been damaged when the power got on. I have no idea what we have in store down here. It is probably going to be the most weird, one of the most weirdest parts of the game. The looks of it. It looks like some sort of excavation, although not like any mining operation I've ever seen. I don't know where that mist is coming from, but I don't fancy getting any closer to finding out. He talked about some sort of like metal monster. The dogs look like Frankenstein-ish. That dude's going insane. Okay, so this door's locked. We gotta find some sort of key. Hopefully this isn't locked as well. Dude, that almost scared the shit out of me for a sec. We got a saw. What we're supposed to do with this, I have no idea. But it's definitely interesting. We got a flare, some batteries, and I see that. I saw that. Xena reports 67B. Phase 9, Anno 9002. Anno Domini 1992. I mean, I figured this was a lot more of a modern place. Followed by Chief attending Xena officer. For the eyes of the leading installation officer only. Leader, unlike the other findings, 66B appears to be one of the manufactured rather than natural origin, and so warrants additional interest and, need I say, security. The bulk of substance 63 was discovered only 6 yards from where artifact 66B was buried, and appears, at least in part, to consist of a solidified form of 63 with a number of operable appendages. The artifact emits a low level of light from a seemingly inexhaustible energy supply, suggesting its origin is indeed as was suspected. Of course, the ramifications of this fact are clear, and appropriate measures are already being taken. Progress in becoming enlightened as to the purpose of this device, if indeed it served the purpose in the traditional sense at all, has been slow. These guys speak like really fancy. Following protocol to the letter, I signed my secondary officer to the artifact on phase 7, only for him to go missing the following day. He eventually returned to the site from a previously uncharted area of the mines, presumably having discovered a new route, avoiding the cave-ins. At this stage, we can only assume what transpired, since he remains in a state of disorientation. I'm guessing this is what? Red? Far be it from me to suggest, for me to question the decisions of the elevated caste, but I'm struggling to understand the necessity of conducting standard scientific testing in this case. I, of course, have full faith in the abilities of the research team put together and sent here by my immediate superior. I wonder whether their time might be better employed on the main site. Nevertheless, it is coming it is comforting to know that the actions of every member of the organization are carefully choreographed and controlled by those far outranking myself, both in stature and wisdom. And with this in mind, I feel fully justified in filing an official request for further manpower. We have already lost a number of workers to unforeseen events, largely while engaging in the studies mentioned earlier. And further investigation of the area calls for volunteers to carry out tasks altogether too hazardous in nature to risk the well-being of the more elevated organization members. In particular, the tunnel system above the secondary site requires immediate cartography. Okay, that was a whole bunch of words. You know, you could write all that in just maybe like a page and a half. We should be able to jump on this suite. Hopefully there's something useful up here. I doubt the dog would be able to get up here. We've got more of these canisters. Oh, what? Hey, come up here, bitch. Oh wait, is the dog gonna kill himself? He just attacked that thing, that inanimate object. All the wolves are converging on the same spot. What have I done? Wonder if I jump on the box, will I be able to kill him? Are they killing each other? I might have an idea once they're together. Oh shit, we killed both of them, dude. What's that sound? That was some fine use of some dynamite. Oh, guys, how can I be so stupid? How can I be so stupid? It gave me a soul for a reason. Sometimes common sense eludes me. I thought we had to like blow it up from like the other side, or what's going on? Die, 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 die. Dude, I'm hitting my keyboard. Dude, you gotta swing the fucking mouse like way across your keyboard, like my mouse is like quite literally hitting my keyboard every time I'm fucking swinging with this thing. You gotta be like swinging the mouse like left and right like a madman. What do we got here? Log secondary excavation site B. Beginning phase 338. Anno 9000. Anno Domini 1990. Followed by Chief Attending Chemist, security status nil. Anno 9000. Phase 338. Today marks the first phase of Excavation Team B's new assignment, which I will be overseeing. Equipment has arrived, and digging should be able to commence within the next few hours. Since the incident leading to the establishment of our facility here, much work has been undertaken in order to ascertain the scope of the discovery. This site, among others, was selected from many possible candidates thanks to powerful divination techniques passed down for many generations amongst the elevated, I still don't know how to pronounce this. Is it chast? And I feel certain that this wisdom, in combination with our own seismic techniques, will prove to be a great success, and that our discoveries will be of great importance to the organization. Best of luck, everyone. This organization, I'm not sure if it's some sort of like clandestine group, some sort of like government, some section of the government, military, like what is this? Private group or... Anno 9001, Phase 1. While work has been slow up until now, the new year is sure to bring with it great prosperity for our team. Perhaps we shall enjoy some of the luck that the other teams seem to be already harvesting. Further routine work reports will be filed in a secondary log. Phase 275. Okay, so this seems to be like a giant skip. While the routine logbook has been filed many times over during the past 9 moons, there has been so little of interest to report that I find my previously enthusiastic entries to appear as if written by someone else entirely. These logs are not for personal thoughts, but since no one is likely to read them, I guess I'm reading them. I'm probably safe in saying that I sometimes catch myself wishing I never received this assignment at all, and was still stationed at the main facility. We discovered that a tunnel system today, running through the roof of the cave, which caused a minor rock slide, but no serious injuries weren't sustained. More's the pity. Perhaps if this place became a hazard, we could all be reassigned. The noises in this mine at night are beginning to play with my mind. That is when you can tell what time of the day it is. Phase 341, not big of a jump as the first one to the second one. Although I've now been in charge of Site B for 2 cycles, this marks my first entry into the excavation log as the new chief attending chemist. Looking through the scarce results filed for the initial year's work, I can see why my predecessor was replaced. There's a shit ton of reading. In a fraction of that time, I have achieved Team B's first major breakthrough in the discovery of previously unknown Substance 63. And the research team has been assigned tasks in record time. I fully expect complete identification of the substance to be available within 7 phases. Furthermore, I have conducted an investigation into the noises reported by workers in the area of the mine. In the interest of morale on nights that I spend here, there do indeed appear to be strange human-like cries coming from somewhere deep in the rocks. But there is bound to be some explanation. I'm not sure what the arrows mean exactly. There's a whole lot of this game that I don't quite understand. Okay, we seem to be going back to phase 6 and 7. I'm guessing these are his older entries. And you know we're gonna be reading them. Phase 6, following the discovery of Sub 63, my team has had a second triumph in the unearthing of Artifact 66B. My team and I will of course deal with this finding with our usual level of efficiency. Phase 7. The cast has seen fit to bring in a Xeno team in order to further extract the true nature of the artifact. I applaud their foresight in this decision and would only know that if been given the chance, my chemistry team would have performed at least as well in this task. In additional notes, I have completed my analysis of the wailing and chattering sounds reported by those spending large amounts of time in this locale, and conclude that it is a symptom of dehydration. Lack of water has caused very mild hallucination, which combined with quite natural seismic activity can sound a little like human voices. A thorough medical examination of the afflicted workers has been recommended, but in the interest of continuing work at maximum capacity, I have instead ordered increased water supplies and implemented an obligatory 3-minute water break every 5 hours. Phase 9. It has come to my attention today that the job of mapping the overhead tunnel system in this cave is long overdue. Something overlooked from way back during the first stages of the excavation. Sadly, before my arrival, for otherwise it would have already been completed. The officer in charge of the Xeno team is increasingly becoming an obstacle to my own team's research. He insists on overseeing perfectly routine tasks when given the defection of his second in command yesterday. I would suggest his time is better spent taking control of his own responsibilities. At heart, however, I believe him to be a thoroughly devoted follower. Okay, so this is kind of sounding like a bit military-ish, but also a bit cultish. Which is why I'm certain that he would leap at the chance to volunteer for surveying of the tunnel system. I have tried warning him of the potential hazards, but he simply will not take no for an answer, and asks that I ensure those high up understand his enthusiasm. Phase 18. In almost a disheartening turn, the chief Xeno officer has not returned from his brave exploration of the tunnel system. Phase 24. In the days since the chief Xeno officer's foolhardy trespassing into the tunnel system, which now appears to be makeup for the domain for various aggressive local fauna, said creatures have become increasingly hostile, venturing into the excavation site on more than one occasion. This is something I will be keeping a close eye on. Okay guys, bear with me here. We have finally reached the end. Phase 50. This will be the final entry into the log for excavation site B. Events have forced us to curtail our work. We have taken more than one casualty to the organisms living above this cave system, leaving us no choice but to carry what equipment and documentation we can, abandoning all else. The attacks have developed a discernible pattern, and we are due for another in only a few minutes. So I must hurry. It's ironic the noises that have been reported since the initiation of this project are still present, except that now they sound more like laughing. Okay, so yeah, no, I do think it's voices that we keep hearing every now and then, like a lot of whispering and such. At first they try to describe it with science, but it looks like even they couldn't believe themselves after all of it. This area must be the access point to reach further into the mine. I kind of went into this door thinking like, have I mean, I swear I've gone through here before. I guess that's what 10 minutes of reading does to you. You just forget your surroundings. But this seems to be a pretty important area. We got some sort of like drill thing going on here. Oh no, we still have the saw. I like that we can still hold the items even though we won't have much use of them. Or maybe at the tail end of the game. Oh, I always have a bit of a keen eye. I'm guessing by the end of the game we'll probably have to use like most of the items in some way. What is that? A power cabinet. I mean, I know, but it looks rusted as shit. Or does something have to plug into here? Kind of looks oddly like this. It's an old artifact. Is this not how we save? Oh no, it is. From out the door rises something vast, something terrible. It strikes a man, knocking him down. A voice standing by him wither into the darkness. Screaming begins. Still father looks on. Is he bringing this? Father, what have you done? So the main character, he came to this location because he found some papers. I felt something like that time, but I didn't feel before. I'm pretty sure it's always been there, as if it's a small part of me still trapped inside the artifact. Yeah, from what I can remember of the start of the game, one of his family members, I believe an uncle or something, or grandparent or something, I'm not sure exactly, it's been a while, died, and he left some documents, some knowledge that he warned us not to go towards, which as curious as we are, we ignored that warning and we went for it. And since we've come back here, the character has talked about how he feels that this area is very familiar. Nice. Okay, it looks like this is gonna be some sort of spaghetti. We gotta figure it out. Boom. And we met a character called Red. We found lots of like log entries, weird stuff. I mean, mostly just weird looking wolves so far. No spiders that it's talked about. Power's on, but nothing else is on the cards. Yellow monstrosity, is that what he calls it? Now that's quite a machine. It doesn't come any more industrial size than that. Where his teeth at the front look pretty sharp. The whole thing just looks mean. How in the hell did they get this thing down here? Did they just take all the parts manually and just assemble it down here? But from the looks of it, it does look caved in. This doesn't look as old as some of the other damage to the mine. Bits of rock occasionally come loose from the rubble. It'll be kind of cool if we can use like the pickaxe and break our way out. But I mean, I'm not sure if you guys have seen the mining in Australia, but it's like I've seen machines that are like fucking 10 times the size of this. Like you think this is a monstrosity? You ain't seen nothing yet. I'm talking about the like things that are almost like 3-4 times the size of a fucking house that they drive around for mining in this country. Oh, for better or for worse, it looks like I can climb up into the tunnel mouth. Okay. And the low piece as well, maybe. And then we take this one over. Because I was like, how the hell do we lift these damn boxes? Okay. Into the spider tunnel we go. Better have a fucking... I think a hammer might work for these guys since they're much smaller. The fuck? Now I've got no choice but to move on. Whatever's made this tunnel home is clearly unstable as well. Oh, no, 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 no. Yes. Come in, come in. Anybody else want to come over? Even more coming. What a trap. Let's cover that. There's probably more spider nests down here.
Now you should find yourself in the wandering game of conversation space, with a tunnel above you from times ahead. In this tunnel, for both our sakes, be careful, not curious. I have already spoken to you about the cat, and repeating myself is not only out of the question, but out of the window and climbing down the guttering. There are spiders in the tunnels that love to suck on the humany fluids, so do not disturb the walls. They are fragile like the china vase in the hooves of the bull.
Am I supposed to use that to like hop on it and without dying? I can see he's trying to help us, but to what extent? You know? What are we to him? Run down, run down. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. This fucking this fucking game, dude. Don't look back. Beautiful. If my pickaxe isn't up to digging through this rubble, I'm a dead man. Oh no, but the webs are still here. Oh, I'm a genius. I was going through this quite a few times. I was like, what the fuck am I doing? It's like I definitely don't have enough time. Okay, that's where it was blocked. And these spiders just kept killing me and killing me. There's too many of them, man. Oh, the cave's caving in. Shit. That's it. Okay, we made it. Yeah, that is, okay, so this is how we get into storage.
There should be some insect repellent in that red and white cross box in that room. Just in case those spiders found your flesh delicious. How does my brain flesh know your fluids are leaking? Because the red tricked you. The spidery tunnel was far from a necessary evil. More so, it served as a well-deserved punishment. You thought my mind had been lost to the ravages of time, but poetic justice has struck with a sonnet and an eight-legged baptism of fire. With justice now served cold, I hope that we can be good friends. Now reclaim the key and go-go juice, and find a way to the mining monster.
Yeah, this guy's just getting weirder and weirder. I'm becoming correct in my assumption that he's the main antagonist, just because like how more weirdly he's talking. He's helping us out here and there, but he's also saying stuff like that. It's like, you know, like the game is very clearly setting us up for something. Tons of storage and all of it is locked. Yeah. Oh. Dude, I find it kind of funny when I let's play games. I like to see how much resources I saved by the end of it. The house, this must house the interior ventilation system. Oh. And what do you know? The whole installation is just falling apart. Yeah, I think so after this many years. Must snake all over the storage bay. It looks like a tight squeeze. And we got another vent system. Which one do we take? And I think that's it. Give me all this stuff that I will never use. Okay, why is this like this? An old storage like once home to posters of playmates now just becomes old and rusty. Well, we can, according to Red, I just need to find a can of gasoline as well. It should be somewhere around here. I've never seen some sort of system like this. Have you guys either? I don't know, probably in some other room. After we go through the vents. Or maybe it's in this one. Oh. Okay. Okay, doesn't look like we can pass through there just yet. Okay, this place is really opened up, man. There's so much shit to do. I don't even know where to start. No reason why this mechanical arm shouldn't still be working. And thankfully, let's save after all that shit. After all those fucking spiders, man. I suppose I can trust these things a bit more. I'm not dead yet, still. They must have a purpose. What could it be? I'm not sure, brother. The hell is that? What is that? What is that? What is that on the cover? Oh. I was like, is that some sort of like clown, is that some sort of clown wrestler? Inuit mythology. This is actually, I did just play Tomb Raider 2, so doesn't mean I'm an expert, but I do have some context. Christian Foresight, first published 1903. Over the past 100 years, our people have seen something of a religious revelation. The Kalait and Inuit in general might be said to have seen the error of our ways, and Christianity has become increasingly embraced throughout the Arctic communities. It is the purpose of this paper to explore the true roots of our long-held beliefs and to uncover how they might be justified today in our newfound enlightenment. As such, this essay will be the first I have written in English as opposed to our native Kalaic. I gotta hear somebody say it, man. I can pronounce complicated things, but maybe not like the first reading them. And it is no coincidence that the word, not pronouncing that again, bears resemblance to the word angel, the Inuit equivalent of the soul, an undying entity released in the death of its worldly body. The concept itself is obviously well grounded in descent Christian belief. However, previous thought has been blasphemous to the extent that souls are attributed to all beings, man or beast. To claim such a thing would imply that killing of a beast for food is the same as murder of your fellow man, and such a belief simply can't be held. The civilized Inuit. Turngate. I'm horribly butchering these, I know. Legends speak of disembodied spirits malicious in nature, sabotaging tools, turning hunts bad, and at times even possessing the weak or unfortunate. Yeah, a Turnak appears to have no recognized or agreed origin, both in terms of the legend itself and the individual being, causing great doubt to be entirely justifiable. Can we, in our Christian foresight, really believe in possessions and evil spirits? It seems perfectly clear to this writer that the real origin of the belief lies in the Christian demon. For as we are taught by the generous and selfless Moravian Church, without whose support our people would no doubt have starved many years ago, the demon is capable of possession and of countless other atrocities, which only the good Christian man can avoid through a lifetime of humility and devotion. The Angaquit. With the conclusions reached above, the status of the cherished Angakuk and the tribe's shaman should be obvious. Such people are in league with the something demons, working side by side to control and contain the Kalait people. We have no need for such superstition and suspicion breeding people in our Christian ways. The Protestant priest can perform all of the something duties and more beside. God, the final challenge of a work such as this should be able to find the nature of the Christian God and ask why he has not been present for so many years of Inuit belief. Until recently, the Inuit people wrongly attributed to Inuit almost godlike status in certain cases, and entreated the Turn Gate as the devil's incarnate. It is no major leap of faith to suggest that such beliefs have been underpinned by a central concern that there has been something missing in Inuit life. Something is indubitably God. I hope that my findings have informed and enlightened the atheistic view that remain in your culture, and ask the Lord Jesus Christ to redeem their souls. Peter Henry Natur. Okay, that is quite a read. Quite a lot of words I cannot pronounce. Okay, thankfully no more reading. Okay, what do these switches do? And just have a look. Where should I potentially take it? Should I like slam this gate perhaps, or actually, you know what? Get the box over here so we can try to climb up. That'd actually be a good idea. I mean, that could actually still work. Boom. I was like, man, controlling some of the objects in this game is tough. Alright, I'm guessing this is gonna be the first one we explore. You said we just received some sort of flashback, and what is that? Every time the texture just pops out. Ooh, you see that? That was slick. We didn't fall down into the hole. But I'm definitely expecting a lot more spiders. Perhaps. Oh, we made it to the to this other room. Okay, that's interesting. Oh yeah, we found the gasoline. Okay, we can take that now. So now if we use, and it just works, man. It just works. Let's get rid of some of this stuff. As my friend might say, drink, you thirsty beast.
You seek to find the truth behind all this mystery and think it will set you free. But truth is relative, and relatives cannot be trusted to bring good gifts. What you seek lies in the shafts beyond this collapsing of the sky, and if you look closely, so do I. A century of days has passed since I saw this area last. The disease once sought to kill poor Redwood. I took them on a wild poultry chase. They ended dead. They came from out the big metal door, but after all my years, I knew that gaze more. Hide and seek turned to seek and hide, and I buried them here beneath the solid rock sky.
He calls it a rock sky, so he's just been in here for like too long that he's just turned into some sort of monster. And especially that other guy that ate all the spiders. Not sure if it's the same dude or who died in that room. I gotta ask. Go in, boys. Go in. All the way. Okay, it looks like it's reached its max. Let's take it back. Okay, that looks a lot better now. Okay, so what do we have down here now? And surprisingly, there's a door. And they just never excavated this. Strange. Even though it's got the it's got the cones and stuff. What do we have past this door? It seems so strange now to have been guided like a blind man by a faceless stranger whose sanity was clearly waning. Disposition unknown. For all I knew, this red didn't even have a disposition to speak of. Just a seething mass of conflicting emotions. I knew it, guys. I knew that my radio-reliant friend must have been cocooned nearby. And perhaps in finding him, I would find myself one step closer to understanding what was going on. In just a couple of hours, I would find what I was looking for. And with it would come answers. I didn't realize at the time, but the answers I found would be for questions I hadn't even asked. Okay, so we seem to be speaking in past tense, like we survived all this. Interesting. What becomes of us? Let's not die. It's like an opening to hell. I've never seen this far below before. Okay, we made it. Grab the glow stick. Oh. What the? What the fuck just killed me? What the fuck is that? Oh no, 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 no. At least now I know what the fucking monster is. Oh no. An uncircumcised fucking penis is trying to come and kill me. And he just fell into the hole. Well, bad luck for him. Okay, we got out there. We got out of there. Sweet. Every time we enter, every time we make some progress, there's some sort of like life flashes, like we've been here before, like we've done this. And more caves, just what I love to see. It must be my imagination, but it almost seems like there's some warm air coming from down there. Interesting. Can this door open? The door's still tight with no handle. How's it operated? Nothing this can't fix. No, it looks like it's a bit of a strong one. So we kind of just left to our own devices now. Hopefully there's not another one of those things. But we're probably gonna have to counter it again. Oh no, I see fucking spiders. Nope. He goes nothing. Okay, now we just gotta run. I'm guessing more spiders will spawn in. Nope. Okay. The door shall be open, yes. We made it though. This doesn't look like there's any way back.
With my remaining ear to the ground, I hear your trembling Tootsies padding towards their
Tootsies.
final destination. Things come to those that wait, whether they want them or not. And soon I think you
Heavy
will
metal,
wait
not
for
like
your-
lithographies.
The great metal door in reality is calling you, just as the Reaper beckons me forward. I look forward to finally greeting you. I only hope.
Oh, no,
I
this is
do not
the door.
greet the Reaper man first.
Yeah, why is he so aggressive against us? Like, what's happening? What's all the hostility? More contemporary mining crates, although they look like more like cages. And more wolves. I believe we've stumbled upon the final section of the game. Yeah. This is it. Like the final main section of the game, I assume. Especially with how the story's progressed. Section C sounds like a good spot to start. This looks like the last like major area in the game. You know, we had the mines, then we had that more modern looking place, and now we have this more it's like a combination of the first two. But just like really decrepit and stuff. Please, no more spiders. Another security keypad. Okay. I mean, especially with the keypads, they've never really been too difficult for us. The clues have always been fairly obvious for the most part. A whole lot of storage. Ah, dude, you could have gave me some extra meds. That would have been sweet. Oh, a screwdriver. Okay, that's another good thing. We have, so get this, we got a hammer, we got a pickaxe, we got a saw, a broom. Dude, we just have a whole we just have a whole toolkit. Might as well like put a helmet on me and call me a carpenter at this point. Oh shit, I didn't notice that. A bolt cutter. That looks like it's definitely gonna be useful. Shaft 12. What's this gonna have in store for us? Locked from the other side. Okay. At least that narrows the options down. Refinery. Okay. Okay, this place looks way more modern. It looks like I jumped into fucking Half-Life or something. With this color scheme and aesthetic. This must be the hub where all the rock from the mine is collected and refined. These pistons would crash every bone in my body. Okay. That'd be funny if we can just like prone and just go through there. Not sure what any of these did. Okay, some sort of puzzle to get all the okay, this one. I gotta figure out how to get Okay, this is gonna take a while. Oh! Okay, no. It might not actually take a while. This, please don't, crush me. I'm guessing...
Only the engraving etched in the back of my mind can compare to the sight you must be seeing. Now power has returned. I wish I could be there with you, but circumstances do not allow for such frivolities. Maybe soon there is something you can do about that. But tell me, are there ever melting conveyances now churning in the rock room? I think I know what they mean. It is some kind of heaven or a utopia.
Okay, yeah, this man has gone off the deep end. It, surprisingly, he didn't crush us at all. We seem to be in it, boys. We seem to be in it. I was gonna, yeah, I just remembered what I was gonna say. I was gonna say, you know, that light that happens every now and then. I think that's, the game just auto-saving. And I thought there was something deeper to that. I don't know, man. It could be. I might have an idea, stream. Because I've been trying to figure out how to get that ladder down for like the longest time. I even tried pushing it with the rocks. Got up there with the barrels. How about if we throw this thing in there? What's gonna happen? No, the ladder is still there. Wow. Wow. Dude, the Frictional games, man. They put some puzzles in there. They just would have never guessed. I'm not sure. Maybe I could have thrown the rocks in there as well or something. Maybe it didn't have to essentially be the engine, but it's like, damn. That was really the solution all along. I mean, I knew we were gonna have to push something down there, but I was just like, I thought that was maybe like a later stage, for like a later section in the game. Okay, it doesn't look like we can block that whatsoever. Boom. Not sure how, but I kind of want to turn this thing. Sweet. Dude, okay, we jammed it. That actually works far better for us now. Because now we can actually, like, fit in. I don't think we'll actually need this generator, no. But I'll bring it just in case. You'll never know. Like, some of the solutions in this game are like really simple, but it's like when you look at it, it's definitely complicated at first. Well, something you'd think have a simple solution actually is a bit more weird.
We are now such good and lasting friends. I have gifted you with my love. Perhaps you could gift me with something. After all, the laws of politeness would be shattered if you were to appear at my party without a gift. Poor Red is so hungry. He could eat both the horse and the young, rippling stable hand. Sadly, pony flesh is so hard to come by in these parts. Man meat is so bland. If your eyes happened upon a scurrying rodent, would you deliver the crunchy feast by way of a final meal?
You see, guys, I figured it would have been used for something. Running like clockwork, and there's a nice surprise. Is this where Red actually is? Have we finally reached Red? Okay, we can't really read that. I think that's what was blocked before. He talks about giving us a gift. I mean, I knew, like, once we like met him midway through the game, like, I knew he was the antagonist, like, right away. It's always about subverting expectations of people. But the real question is, I mean, that's the obvious thing. Of course, he was going to be the antagonist, but why is he like this? What made him this way? Oh shit, I really don't want to get gassed. Okay, so it looks like some don't throw out steam, or is it randomized? It's like a pattern maybe. This one. This one. Okay, we only have one real chance with this. So it's not the same one each time. Sorry guys, I'm gonna spend some time observing this because if we fuck this up, it's certain death. So we go forward the next 3 tiles. Yep. You guys want to imagine how many tries that fucking took us, man. Memorization. And I still know there's definitely more to come, especially with this game. All right, if I know anything about events in this game. Okay, we found, I guess, another way out. Well, I'm guessing this door's gonna be locked, and then, yeah. Please no spiders. I don't want to deal with any more spiders. Okay, so we found the real way. I've noticed in this this third main section of the game hasn't been giving us any of those saving lamps, whatever you call them. It seems like the first and third main sections, you know, the big sections, were like rather small, and then the middle section was like the largest. Okay, are we back at the okay, this looks vaguely familiar to that first section of the game. We got all these mining carts. Okay, we're heading to the main mining section. Oh no. We got a thing we can push. I wonder, can we A cart and tracks for transporting ore, as far as I know, they use the same setup to this day. It can't be what's reliable. Okay, so we gotta, I'm guessing we gotta fill this thing enough to transport it over, and for some reason the rock is floating. Are we like not supposed to put anything inside? Or are we just supposed to like push it? Ah, okay, I see. This is why we have bolt cutters, guys. I remember I had these things. Let's put that there. We're ready for any occasion, guys. Any occasion. We got the whole carpentry set. Alright, now can we? Like, it'll give us items that we're only supposed to use for one single thing in the entire game. Like the broom. Hopefully we get to use the bolt cutters a lot more. Is that a lamp I see? Hell yeah, we get to finally save. It's been so long. Okay, what is this thing? And this looks like a miniature one of those giant worm things before. Can we slice it anymore? No, we can't. We can take it though. Guys, look at me. All right, let's not make it too unsafe, not safe for work. Oh, there it is. I'm not sure what that is over there. I'm guessing this is the monster and this is like his guts on a table. Knowing this game, I'm guessing one of these bookshelves is gonna hold a fake door behind it or something. Like a fake wall. A 60s microscope functional for research purposes. But we've come a long way since these were common. Still a telescope. Let there be light. A cohort, a man with no name. It is he who opens the gateway to hell. A grin on his face. He is terrible indeed. He watches the man rife and turn. Still father looks on, something vital in his hand. When I use these now, I feel as though I'm not the only one. It's getting crowded in here, in there. Like I'm just one visitor of many. Strange thing is, they all seem familiar. There's a mess of statistics and crude drawings on the chalkboard. They all relate to a larger species of annelid. Is that what they're called? And I wasn't joking. And also, guys, I'm gonna start using the flashlight because we made it to like 90% of the game, and we haven't used it. Because we haven't had any use to use it. Like literally, there's no point. There's no one section in this game where I said, "Oh shit, I can't see." It's locked from the other side, but I think the key is still in the lock. Some medical notes, they look to have been disturbed recently. Probably red. Copenhagen Post, Friday 25th, December 1970. Superstition extinct. Deaf mind still breathing. A worker at the northwestern iron mine, Greenland, is missing, presumed dead. As of midnight last night, locals fear foul play. Is this red that they're talking about? Mining now forms the largest single industry in Greenland. At 16 years old, the northwestern iron mine is a relatively new part of the larger complex, which also includes a lead operation, and is built on the site of an older mine. Okay, that's interesting. I'm guessing that's why when we first entered in, it was like a bit older than like the later looking parts of the game. Later converted into a military bunker and finally closed in 1952. And then I guess reopened again. Considering we got like 60s and 70s technology and letters. The iron mine retains its excellent work record in spite of the recent disappearance of an as yet unnamed worker. We have discovered that the man in question was a young laborer brought in from the mainland Europe, possibly Denmark, and the authorities on both sides of the strait are currently attempting to contact any family he may have left behind. The man disappeared 10 days ago, and the mine foreman has now exercised his power to declare him presumed dead. This decision, we are told, was not taken lightly. A full search of the mining operation was commissioned to no avail. Without the appropriate equipment or transport, the man could not have survived on the surface. Although superstition in Greenland has seen a decrease in popularity over the past years, some local inhabitants still claim that the land itself is cursed. This very paper ran a report almost 40 years ago to the day, discussing high suicide figures for the area, but findings at the time were considered to be inconclusive. Lars Jensen. Yeah, I think they're very clearly talking about Red, you know, the guy that's been living here for the longest time. And one thing that I haven't done is check the drawers. That's the one thing I haven't done. Old newspaper. Guessing that's what we're gonna put underneath the door. It'll be cool if we can actually like read it. I wonder. Nah, it won't let us read it. I mean, the game's given us enough reading. And now we use the there's about a half-inch gap under the door. Now how do we get the newspaper? Oh, and now it works. I was like, how the fuck do I get this newspaper out? Alright, but now we got the key. And it's time to face the music. Oh shit. Oh, but it looks a bit green blood. I think you know what that means. Spiders. And lots of them. Oh, actually it could be these things. So we're gonna have to be finding some of those. The hell are these things? I wonder if we can smash them. It looks like one of those things from my Alien. These are... Wait, before I read it, let's turn off the flashlight. Professor, these are the biomedical journals of Dr. J. Peters. MSc, PhD, completed between the dates of 30th March 1969 and 1st January 1972 at the North and Western Research Station within the Northwestern Iron Mine with the permission of Delta Mining Corp. Replication of selected extracts left at the disposal of mine foreman. Subject of study, genus. Okay, so it's not a typo. It's actually a word that I mentioned this before, but I'm guessing I don't. Is there a word just called genus? Rhyocophila. I hope I didn't butcher that. Commonly gray rock worm. Aimed to investigate the abnormal presence of the caddis in the Greenland rock. Method: collection of samples, if indeed they can be identified correctly. Standard series of testing, observation, and dissection. Personal notes: upon arrival of the mining facility, I was immediately stunned by the sheer volume of fauna that finds a way of life down here. Despite the conditions in general, one would assume that species whose natural habitat is past a certain depth will find the intrusion of human activity too great a threat to remain in place. However, almost the exact opposite seems to be the case in this instance. It is curious that certain areas of the mine appear to be entirely without life of any kind, and yet other, deeper areas are teeming, and were the situation permitting, I would embrace the opportunity to commit further time to the study of these organisms. I think he's referring to the worms that we've been seeing. However, the purpose of my stay here shall continue to be the genus Rhyocophila. Finally, some writing paper. Look at with me at the top. Look at me just using other pages to scroll down whatever comes into my head. Ha! What is this stuff anyway? Some kind of research paper? No matter, it's paper all the same. I can finally record what's been happening down here for, I suppose, about a year now. It must be near the end of 2001. 2001, okay. We haven't seen a date earlier than that. Sorry, later than that. By now, I wonder when Christmas was. No matter. Too tired to write now. We'll rest a little first. Professor. Samples collected. The collection process has been far easier than I anticipated. The setup of the artificial environment for the rock room went without a hitch, and the specimens themselves are so abundant as to make keeping them out far more challenging than containing them. They're all of healthy size, perhaps even beyond recorded size, and I can only assume that is due to some lack of natural predators down here. Specimens are as follows: 3 adults in artificial habitat, 2 larval infants dead. Me. I've been down here for 2 days now. Was meaning to record events every day, but I was too busy securing the area. I've used some supplies from the old mining system to wall myself in here. It seems as safe as a place as any, so those things should at least stay put for a little while. To that end, seems I've had a pretty lucky stumbling here. All this old research is about something similar to what's been hunting me ever since I escaped the shelter 4 days ago. Don't get me wrong, after what they did to me back there, I'd rather be facing anything else. And after almost a year of fighting for our lives, we didn't really stand a chance anyway. I don't know how many are left inside, but this is good. These notes might have a way to fight the things. The rockworms that followed me here. I don't know how they knew I was coming, or how they managed to follow me in the dark, but maybe I can work that out now. I found some old newspaper clippings, I guess. We're referring to this mine. I had no idea it was so old, so big. I can see now why they built that facility here in the first place. A lot of history buried down here. It worries me though. We've been resting all our hopes of rescue on one of the scientists who escaped right near the start of it all. He got out almost as soon as the chaos began, so we figured we might as well made it out. So he might have made it out and brought help. Maybe me and him are due the same fate. I must record what's been going on. Give the world the answers it needs, so it doesn't fall prey to what's been released down here. But first, I need to worry about myself. Find a way out of here, and work out how to kill these worm things. I'm not sure if the professor and the meat person are the same person, or if that's his underling, or it seems like when you read it from the professor and the meat person, they, very different types of writing. Professor. Observations. The creatures are indeed larger than has previously been recorded. The juveniles seem to be growing far beyond the natural limits, although the adults have now expired. I will watch with interest to see what the lifespan of this particular subspecies. The worms appear to have 3 senses, as will be validated by previous research: taste, smell, and an extremely sensitive sense of touch, which allows them to detect vibrations in the rock in the same way that the human eye senses beams of light and processes them into spatial images. Their natural prey is insects smaller than themselves, and heaven help those insects. Because the worm is a vicious and efficient killer. How long does this go on for, man? We're at 8 pages so far. Me. He's wrong. Okay, so now we have confirmed they're 2 separate people. I mean, it was obvious, but I was just like, you know, what if it's some guy separating his personal and professional life. They have no sense of smell. Today I attempted to distract them with a concoction I found lying around, but to no avail. However, it does seem that they detect movement via vibrations, which would explain how they can see in the dark. Damn, there's almost nowhere to escape them down here. I'm on their territory now. Lifespan is 3 days and counting. I can still hear them outside the wall. As an extra precaution, I've locked myself in the smaller study area, connected to the main lab room. If they get through that wall, I doubt the store will stop them. But it's better than nothing. Barely. Professor. Conclusions: this subspecies of genus Rhyocophila is highly adapted for its environment. If released above the surface, it seems likely that it would quickly destroy the existing rock worm population, and soon after that the population would grow to a size far outstripping its own food supplies. Given its increase in size and lifespan already, due to unknown conditions, I would hypothesize that the worm, if left in such conditions for a reasonable period of time, perhaps 3,000 to 4,000 years, could grow up to a further 3 inches, making a total of almost 1 foot long. However, should those conditions change, or indeed magnify, physical evolution could occur far more rapidly. We did see that giant fuck off one that tried to chase us and fell into the hole before. Okay, we reached the final page, guys. Me. It's the 5th day today, and I swear they've begun to surround my location. I can't tell whether or not they have breached the wall I built, but I'm certain they've entered whatever area surrounds this room. The future looks increasingly bleak. I tended to record here the events of the past year, in the hope that perhaps what occurred could be contained or driven away. Now I realize I could write all I wanted. No one would ever make it down here to read it. So why write this now? Good question. I have no answer. All I do know is I'd rather take my own life than die at those jaws of those hideous monsters. I have tied a noose. Those monsters may feed on my corpse, but they won't take my life. I'm not sure if one of these are red, but that sounds like the dude obviously offed himself. R.I.P. You want to go out like that? It reached the point in the game where it's giving us increasingly a lot more context. In the early game, it was super vague. Oh, I didn't notice this whole time. There's a fucking cage here. It's an artificial habitat. Those things look long dead. I think I know how they felt, not being able to get out. Oh, I'm stuck on a chair. Oh, we got more of these things. I'd rather not take my chances. You know?
While you hunt for those delicate, melt-in-your-mouth mousy morsels, there are places you should not go, for fear of death. The Reaper lives here, just like you and I. And just like you and I, he must ingest the living flesh of those less fortunate than him. There is a small place that I do not want you to visit, even on your holidays, because it is dark and evil place that I've been. When the darkness has overwhelmed my small decaying mind, some bad things flowed from my mind and through my pen. The brilliant blue ink itself seemed to turn to blood into my grace. And by the way, should you turn peckish, red is at its finest sautéed with a little engine oil.
Yeah, this guy's fucking insane. I don't think I've been through here. I mean, I thought I came through here yesterday, but apparently not. Those rocks look loose. I might be able to shift them. But they'll most likely bury me alive. Is this the only way? There's nothing else? Oh, it does look like there's another way through here. Okay, let's go through the main, you know what, let's go for here first. Okay, I seem to be getting better. Oh, it's a spider cave. What just happened? Oh no. My worst nightmare. We made it, boys. Is there anything we can use to barricade, Doesn't look like we can barricade it. But either way, we made it. More flares. Dude, I actually have not been using any flares. Health, sweet, thank you very much. More batteries. And more raw meat. Okay, we can barricade it. Let me just, I really don't want to see these guys again. As good as new. And we're gonna save because of that. Got anything for me, game? I mean, at this point, they're gonna be like, loads of lockers. Maybe there's something of use inside, or maybe not. At this point, we reached the part in the game where it's going to be quite generous with resources. Just because, like, we're at the tail end of the game. Okay, that... Got a helmet of some kind, and a ladder. Rations. Blank note. Interesting. Is it like invisible ink or something? 24th of February 1972. I write this note in the knowledge... Hold that for. What the fuck? Are we good? I've also opened up that area, by the looks of it. I write this note in the knowledge that it may serve as my last will and testament. Myself and 3 other miners have been trapped beneath the main shaft to the surface for what we believe to be 3 days. But with no daylight and increasing dehydration, it's impossible to tell. Well, anything keeping us alive is the hope that there could be a rescue team already on the way. We were also positive at the start, but it seems, but that seems long ago now. Renton was the first to crack. Sometime during the first night, we all just lay there, trying to sleep through the sound of his wailing and sobbing, trying to pretend his problems weren't our own, and that he was weak for having given up so soon. The fact was, he was dealing with the situation pretty realistically. Our chance of survival might get smaller every hour. Since then, he hasn't said much, but the despair that gripped him seems to have spread through the rest of us like a cancer. We were such fools to ignore the foreman, and he paid for that with his life. A lot of reading in this game. When he started pulling the security code, okay, this is where we get the security code. Locks on all the doors. We thought he was crazy. There's only us down here after all. So why should we need codes to access places we're all allowed to go? He gave us all a code. He gave us all code sheets. Made us swear to keep him safe. Huh. Mine hasn't left my locker more than once. It's still there. Doesn't get much safer than that. We asked him who we were keeping them safe from, but he never said. It was a pain in the ass for what it was. I had to track all the way to that crazy biologist's office in the mining room this morning just to check the code for Section C. I told you guys. But he obviously knew something about these mines we didn't. Some of the guys started acting weird. Not crazy. Not crazy weird, just not normal. That didn't stop a couple of them being carted off to mainland Europe for psychiatric help. It was no one I knew well. Until the incident 3 days ago. We were in chemical storage when one of the guys who had seemed pretty straight just started shouting. It wasn't a normal kind of shouting. I'm not any kind of wordsmith, so I just don't know how to describe the noises he was making. We just have to stick with not normal. Anyway, he managed to hurt a couple guys, damage some equipment before we got him under control. Nothing serious. When we released him, he seemed okay. Phased, but alright. Didn't really know where he was. Far away, look in his eyes. That look, I'll remember that for the rest of my days. Even if there aren't many more of them. His pupils weren't dilated, they just seemed to take up more space than should be possible. Black and horrible. Then he snapped and grabbed up one of the high-rated explosive packs. We knew what he intended. Saw it in those eyes. Those that could made a run for it. But the guy was already bearing down on the foreman. He didn't have a chance. There were 5 of us who made it out to the exit shaft. Only 4 survived the explosion. The elevator shaft collapsed in on us, and now it's anyone's guess how many are still trapped down here. The last thing I saw was those eyes. Seemed like they were still staring at me, and me alone. Miles Staton. And a blank piece of paper. Another major cave-in. Damn, it looks like that might have been a route to the surface.
Unless my friends lie somewhere near you now. A friend in need is a friend indeed. But a friend that's dead is a poor conversationalist. May they rest in pieces, ruptured, decomposing pieces.
Okay. Okay, so he was one of the miners as well. This red guy seems to be a jack of all trades. I mean, wasn't he a scientist, and then he's a miner, and then... he seems to be all up in the place. Or maybe he's referring to them as like colleagues, because they work at the same company or something. Oh, you know what I totally didn't notice the fucking the letter on the wall. KNR, Thursday, 1st January 1974. Increased sea traffic causes local concern. Inhabitants of a small village in the relatively desolate northwest have been reporting witnessing uncharacteristically large volumes of seaborne traffic over the past 6 months. Northwest Greenland is virtually uninhabited by modern standards, containing just 0.1 persons per square kilometer, 1/3 of the national average. Sea trade has dropped off dramatically since the closure of the northwestern lead and iron mines in March 1972. The mine itself ceased operation due to massive structural failure, following an apparently accidental detonation of standard mining explosives, where all 47 workers were assumed killed in the blast. Bodies were not recovered. Now locals are complaining of noise pollution caused by high and steady volume of ships sailing close to shore. Unfortunately, in order for any form of official inquiry to be undertaken, the registration codes of the ships in question must be recorded, and since villagers claim the ships only travel on the cover of darkness, this may mark a difficulty for their ongoing quest for justice. Eric the Nut. Interesting. Anything else we can grab on the walls? Images and notes relating to the grey rock worm. This thing is big for an invertebrate. Okay, that thing looks colossal. Okay. Rule 34 gonna go crazy with that one, huh? Oh shit, what the fuck? I didn't even notice the switch here the whole fucking time. I've been running around the whole fucking mine shaft, back and forth, like trying to find out what I can do. This the fucking blank note. I don't know where to start reading this. Okay, it's all the same on each wall. They left the blood. They left the blood is only okay. If it none of this is not. It's hard to read all this like coherently. I was like a crazy man. With UV light, there's some text showing up on that blank piece of paper. Note reads, storage password 1371. We got it, boys. We fucking got it, dude. What are the chances? I was like, what the hell is this on the wall? And then I turned it on, and it gives us all the answers that we'll ever need. Okay, time to go to section C. Section C. 1371. Okay, let's see what it has in store for us. And it's another section of the mine. And here I thought, guys, it was all over. Here I thought it was all over. We got another map. And more wolves to kill. No, I said last section was going to be the last one, but looks like we got one more. I did say there was going to be another area, but I didn't think it was going to be this big.
Becoming rather uncomfortable here. How far away are you? You cannot be far. I am held captive by a wall of stone in the northeast of the mine. As in any drama, there are many roles to be played. You must act the scientist in mixing potions, act the renegade in plots of destruction. On your travels for the tools with which you will fashion my rescue, you may discover the place of my last meal. Be careful. The shiny, solid floor of water is not as solid as it seems. Poor Red was almost swallowed whole. The two foolsy men who plummeted into my domain have long since departed, though not I expect from whence they came. I ate ravenously of biped meat that day, but Red promises feasting only began when the men became pungent, when the stench of life had gone, and only the sweet aroma of decay remained.
I'm too smart for you guys now. Nah. Sit down. Did Red make these wolves look like this? Will we get will we ever get an answer for the wolves? So far, all the journals and entries have already mentioned the spiders and the worms. The wolves, yeah, they're perfectly normal. Let's look at them, man. Like, it almost looks like they don't even have paws. I'm not sure if that's like a low, if that's like a aesthetic of the game, or if that's just how they are. But it's weird. I want to get like one entry just talking about these wolves, because that's actually what I'm interested in. Lake Utiquak. Did I pronounce that right? I don't know, man. Is it actually gonna be a lake, or is it just someone else? Oh no, it actually takes us to okay, this is a nice change of pace. Reminds me of the spider mines, you know, the area before. Oh no, the way I look at this looks like a final boss time. I think we'll come back to you, but I will read the note. Unless not entirely just an old flea and some painkillers. Last will and testament of Joe Freeman. Final thoughts. The 10th of October, the year 2000. I, Joe Freeman, would like to leave all my personal belongings to my sister, May, in the knowledge that she will distribute them wisely. We always used to say, better to die young than to never live at all. I guess we're going to get our wish. I know enough about survival to realize I won't be surviving much longer. Jono, my buddy, I just don't know. My left leg is broken in 3 places, and I suspect I may also have shattered my pelvic bone. 3 hours ago, after we'd set camp, Jono set off to find some usable timber for the fire. When he got back, he was very excited. I couldn't work out what it was that had him so agitated, but I went along with it all the same. I should have recognized the signs. Soon after, he got worse. He jumped me when I turned away, burying my face in the snow, trying to suffocate me. I still don't know what he found in the ice to enrage him so. Lucky for me, the ground gave away and we both fell. I landed hard on ice and desperately clawed my way onto more solid ground. I was running on adrenaline, didn't notice the pain. I just knew that if I was going to die, I didn't want it to be in the frozen water beneath me. When you fall into a frozen lake, you don't just drown or freeze to death. Your whole body seizes up from the cold. Every instinct tells you to swim for the side, but your body won't let you. You gradually dip under the surface, your last breath expelled when you fell. But you don't drown there and then. Your body shuts everything down, survives on what strength you have left. You can last for an hour, just floating there, slowly dying. So now I'm lying here, my soaked Gore-Tex are slowly freezing me in place. Me on one side of the lake, Jono trapped on the other. I'm worried about him. What I can see from this side, his arm is dislocated, his shoulder blade fractured, and his wrist broken. I can't hear anything he yells, but he looks to be constantly muttering to himself, testing the ice. With a crowbar from his pack. I don't know how he can stand the pain, or where his strength is coming from, but at any rate, something strange happened to him. Fortunately for me, he can't cross the ice, so it'll give way under his weight. The only way to cross would be to carefully spread your weight evenly across the surface, and he looks in too much of a rush for that. There's a lot of drugs in my system now. I have another bottle of painkillers. There's enough to finish the job. I always said I'd rather die pushing the boundaries than drift away in my sleep. I guess I didn't mean that after all. I'd rather gently slip away than die cold or bleeding. There, it's me. I'm inside that box, and inside it. I can't get things straight in my head. Interesting. A disused shed. Who knows how old it is or who last used it. Yeah, I'm out of here. we'll live to fight another day. Those dogs, man, at this point they're just getting annoying. They're not much of a challenge. I've got— oh, what the fuck? How do we seal that door? Get me out of here. It came back. Okay, so we can just seal it like that, but it won't keep him for long. Get me the fuck out of here, man. Oh, first of all, close this door. I'm guessing what, this is the final boss? You have to kill some fucking worm. What about Red? Listen, I'm not hoping to do anything to Red, I just hope he finds the help he needs. Fuck, man. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. We surely have enough time. Oh, dude. I didn't do it fast enough. We gotta fucking crank that thing, don't we? Oh, I see it. Okay, so that's the way it's done.
Oh, my brain can barely imagine the feats of action men like heroic
Holy shit.
performing to save old Red. I am waiting so close now for you to blow down the walls of my earthbound prison cell and release me from this mortal coil.
No, this can't be the end of the game. Still, like, we just reached into this new section, and now it's actually going fast. It's like when the monster's after me, this thing goes insanely slow, but as soon as that thing's over, it goes fast. That is messed up, man. Magnesium, calcium, barium, chloride, phosphorus, and sodium. What's that for? I have no idea. And do not forget, barely administered dopamine clouds frequently everything. Okay. Chemist notes. Hopefully we can find, well, okay. That's one. Two. A, B. they're just labeled with like letters. And rusted ass shoe. F. Kind of like the grading in school. I see you again. Can't hide it from me. And that is C, A, B, C, and I'm guessing D and E. So all the way to F. We found D. And there's F. Sorry, E. Oh, you see that? Okay, it looks like not all of it breaks. So that's good. Fuck. It's all about figuring out what will break and what won't break. I can see it right there. Boom. Okay, this is kind of scary. Is that a person there or is that a button? What is that? And we should be safe on these. Anything more wants to crack? Okay, what the fuck? What is that? Is that a bone? Oh no, it's a crowbar. I don't have the strength to pull the crowbar out of this frozen hand. The Vortex glove is high tech. A Gore-Tex glove. I don't know what the word Gore-Tex means. Modern stuff. I really hope there's not a body attached to it. Oh Jesus, what a way to go. We could try the lighter. I mean, I thought I could maybe burn the hand off or something. Saw the hand off. Oh shit. We actually get to use the hand again. And this is what happens if you guys go swimming in Antarctica. You don't want to go swimming there. Maybe what's that thing that when people immerse themselves in like cold water? Dude, I used to be pretty religious with like cold water showers and shit. But eventually, I mean, it's like you gotta be consistently doing it. Because one day you take a hot shower and it's hard to go back. And you know what I also just noticed, guys? The crowbar, it belongs to Freeman. Gordon Freeman, dude. Frictional games, man. Big fans of Half-Life. Will we ever get a Half-Life 3? Incinerator is this way. Incinerator. That's it. I still don't know how we're gonna like mix up these chemicals and such.
Shiny knight? Have you really made it this far? I wait, and yet the pot never boils. I remain trapped in my den of iniquity.
Fuck is this
Perhaps
place?
The gods have toyed with me once more. Sentenced me to yet more years in this place of eternal nightlight. But now, maybe my ill advice has ended you. Have you run death's doorbell? Please don't leave poor Ren all alone once more. Like all the others.
Like all the others. He just mentioned that we could This must be the cave that Red's trapped behind. I need some way to demolish it. Perhaps quickly. Perhaps something I can get some tips from my explosives book. Is this the chemicals that we have? I don't know. We got way too many chemicals that we know what to do with. Oh, dude. And we don't have the necessary chemicals to build anything else, so it's just these chemicals that we have. We're gonna have to find some way to mix them up. That part I don't know how we're gonna get past, but... I wonder who put all these here. Oh, I was like, is the door not opening? Yeah, this looks like we're supposed to mix it up. Time to make some chemicals, boys. Making chemicals with NikolaStanix. Welcome to your science class. I'm your teacher. Sink's blocked with some amalgam of chemical sludge. Oh, it doesn't look like there's any hole for the water to go. Perhaps I could use this burner to manufacture a makeshift chemical bomb if I had the right chemicals. Well, I do have the right chemicals. I just don't know which order they go in. Okay, we got that. Glass beakers. I mean, I'm guessing that's what we're probably gonna need to, you know, once we make the chemical, we're probably gonna have to, like, put it into these. Right? More painkillers. Alright. Thank you so much, game. We're at the tail end, man. This is it, man. Just, I've never seen another one of these. I've never seen another one of these. I don't know. I don't like them, but at the same time, I know I'm leaving part of myself behind each time I go near them. Can I just leave it here? I don't know if we'll ever get an answer for these. It's like part of this game is like really scientific, and another part of this game is like a bit of supernatural. Frictional always finds a cool mix. What is this? A fuse. Okay, we got a fuse. Now we just gotta make the bombs. And time to put the chemicals in. I need a gas supply before I can light the burner, and a breaker to mix the chemicals in. Oh, this. Okay, I'm not sure how we're gonna mix up these chemicals, but... Oh yeah, and the fire, so... Barium and red phosphorus. Phosphorus is 5F. Phosphorus and barium, so 3 would be D. So F and D. Let's try that. Oh, we're genius, guys. This game is so fucking... And I think that's it. As long as it doesn't care when I move it, it should stay stable. You gotta like really look into the notes and really fucking analyze it and think like a conspiracy theorist. But I am a truth seeker, so you know, my brain already works that way. Took me a while, but fuck me, man. We figured it out. Making explosives with NikolaStanix, eh? Definitely the best thing to watch on a, what day is it today? Friday? Thursday. Alright, and let's just... Is it rigged to blow? Oh no, we still gotta maybe add the fuse. Would be great to reuse that again if we want to make more, but you know, I guessing the beaker's gotta go. And then 7. Oh shit, yeah, the explosives in this game are no joke. Where are you, Red? I have freed you. Now what? Where are you, mates? We've come to rescue you. He's given us a lot of hints about this place, but you know, you think he'd be jumping at joy for us to be here. Got multiple doors. We got that section. What's through this main door? Is this one also jammed? This door is different, newer than all the others. This must be where Red's been leading me all this time. But obviously we can't go through it just yet. Where do I fit into Red's plan? Is he a mastermind?
Good evening. You actually came. There is much that should leave my throat box now, but words elude me. You came, you are so pretty, but I have been bad. The underworld already beckons me, so I suppose one further misdemeanor will change little. It is false pretension, and not guiding light with which I have led you here. I cannot give you the answers you want. You may wish to find what it is you seek, but that is a fiction. You cannot know what it is you sought through the vast leaden doorway, or else you would seek anything else in the world. No, the key stays with me, in here, so the life that has led me, horrible as it may be, is better still than the life that waits for you, hungry behind those doors. As replacements go, you shall be admirably abnormal. But you must wonder why this metal burning chamber is talking to you in a voice you knew only as Red. For it is I, your companion, residing within. You see, I have waited for this day so many years. They won't let me die. They have parts of my head are not my own, and I cannot take my life. It is against the rules. Please, the pain has gone on for so long. All I wanted was a friend, but now the time for chit-chats and marshmallows by the fire has ended, and I hope that soon so shall my life. I have knocked on the death's door for so long. Please, let him invite me in for tea.
Dude, this guy in this game is just as vague as when I started. So he has the key to leave this place, but he doesn't want to give it to us. And that looks like a cross. A bunch of crosses. Is that for his friends or... Combustion meters, measuring temperature, humidity, and gas flow among others. Why would Ren want me to kill him? Why like this? What can I do? Oh, he doesn't want to kill me, he wants me to kill him. Oh, okay. I don't know, guys, I can't do it. I can't do it. Vicious looking things, almost like meat hooks. You know, I've tried my best at like running through the map, trying to find out how we can get this door open. You know, I've been thinking about like the past 5-10 minutes, like, do we really want to kill Red? And it looks like my hands are tied. There's no other thing to do in the game. I don't know, less not that I found from my recollection. And listen, the man asked to die. I'm not really comfortable doing this, but it is his wishes. Oh no. What have I done? I mean, this is what he wanted, right? And the keys are in his ashes. Dude, what a sad way to go. I didn't see the text that popped up, but apparently my character said he's so sorry for Red. Dude, I know Red was a bit of a weird character, but you know, I didn't expect it to end this way. And you know, I started theorizing that he might be the antagonist, but I do feel like I have maybe I have misjudged him. Yeah, man, that's how it comes to an end. He just wanted me to off him. Okay, no, the keys for this door. I kind of wanted, like, so, you know, that was a way to go, I guess, but I was kind of hoping for some more, you know. But this is only episode 1 of the Penumbra series, so not sure if the older stories have a connecting story or. For a second, I was gonna be like, is that an anime girl? Red, Liberty of Dead, Let Me Die. Head is hurting, please. Red is dead. Deaf, get out. Nobody to talk to. I can see Red now sitting here guiding me. I probably wouldn't be standing here now if it wasn't for him. Why did he have to leave me down here alone? Good question. My dearest friend, how are you? I am well as can be expected. I have some sad news though. A few days ago there was some kind of collapse, and some of the ceiling of the cave fell in on me. What scares me is that I was in an off-limits part of the mine. They may not look for me here, but if they do and they find me, I'll be in so much trouble. But I don't think I'll have to worry about that, because I'm not sure I'll be getting out of here. I don't mind so much. I've been working in the mine for about 3 weeks now, and I'm really proud that I can send money home. But it's pretty tough work, and so far you're the only person that's been really nice to me. Plus, I have some nice company down here, and there's some friendly kind of creepy crawlies, and some books I brought from home that I was taking to the rec room. If you think about it, I was really quite lucky I had all this stuff with me. Otherwise, I'd be bored stiff. As it is, I have Shakespeare, Brunt, Nietzsche. I can't listen. I gotta hear somebody say it. Perfect bedtime reading. Although I suppose I might be trapped here long enough that I have to read them twice. I always ask my mom how long people survive without food, and things I read, how some people can survive underwater for over 5 minutes, and some people last in the desert for weeks. But she always said you had 3 minutes of air, 3 days of water. I suppose I'll probably find out soon enough. I guess if I had to, I could find food around the place. Like I said, there's all sorts of creatures here, but they're better off as my friends than my lunch. I wonder whether I shall starve to death or go cave crazy first. Neither sounds too much fun, I guess. But if I had to choose, I'd say I'd want to go mad. It sounds like an adventure. Tom Redwood, proper mine worker, December 1970. I'm guessing this is Red. Tom Redwood. We got his proper name. But in the end, he just called himself Red. Age 14. Why is there a random page just called page 14? What do we have in the wardrobe? What the fuck is that? Leaving out how Red managed to catch and kill this thing, it's quite clearly inedible. Poor guy must have been close to starving to death. Dude, I would not eat these wolves, even if my life depended on it. I'd rather starve. This is the mattress he slept on. There's a save point. Reams of books. Where did Red scavenge all these from? There's everything from survival manuals to collected works of Shakespeare and Kant's ethics. If this was how he spent his time, no wonder how he spoke so strangely. He must have led a lifetime of misunderstanding. Yeah, it looks like this guy was entertained. Look how much books he had. Obviously, I'm not sure exactly which. I mean, I can't remember now which year this game is set in, but it's obviously, you know, it's set sometime in the 2000s. Because, you know, we did see that letter from 2001. And the history of this mine, you know, from first being a mine to a World War II bunker, you know, to some sort of company installation, you know, to modern company installation, to this decrepit place, whatever we ended up at. What a way to go, hey. The chains on his arm are visible now. Not very out of choice. Father looks on. What are these words, man? What are these words? X. He clutches some notes. Shaking hands. He knows. He knows what has come. What the man has released. The only one who could stop it. Howard knows the real fear. Okay, we should probably use the glow stick a bit. Is this the whole way he did his business at? He changed the face of the lady. Yeah, I noticed that with the other one as well. I don't know what that drawing is. He started like seeing these as other things. He put a giant eyeball there. Like, how did he oh, this is the noose he talked about in one of the notes. How many hours did he spend with his neck on this noose? Just trying to end it all. No wonder he was getting hungry. What a final meal. Ration slugs. Still knowing Red, perhaps he enjoyed him. Ah. Electrical panel, funny place to have one. So we just bang this thing up. Oh no, we do have the we did it, boys. We can finally leave this place. R.I.P. to Red, man. R.I.P. man. I think I definitely thought wrongly of him. Hopefully his death is not in vain. I can't get a hold of it. I need something to lever it open. Good thing, you know, you always have your Gordon Freeman crowbar. As I stepped into the mouth of the underground facility, there should have been questions, fears, doubts running through me. Instead, I was torn in two. Part of me I felt had died along with my only ally and friend. His final words had raised more questions than they answered, and I couldn't get his screams for help out of my head. Despite knowing deep down that the pain I had caused Red was itself all the help I could have offered him. I was alone again, but I had nothing to do other than press on into the unknown. If I'd felt so bad about Red, I should have listened to him and stayed where I was. I would trade his fate for 100 times for my own. The other side of me was looking forward to what might weigh me in my continued journey. I felt sure that I would soon find some clue or other to my father's fate, and that he was inextricably linked to everything that was happening. I also couldn't help but suspect that everything I had seen up until that point were just symptomatic of whatever lay beyond the threshold. I know now I was right. Where the fuck are we now? We got a letter. Welcome to the shelter. Established 1973. Elevated chest 4. Chief Staff 6. Lower chest 39. Temporary 8. Total population 57. Key members: Chief Overseer Wilbur Frisk, Chief Chemist Neil Oswald, Construction Unit Pierre Petit, Chief Xeno Officer, okay, and Chief Excavation Unit. These guys seem to be announced. Technology Unit Darren Gray and Rod Smythe. Away Team MIA. Head Chef Benito Carlo. Chief Translator Howard LaFresque. Last updated 18th of February the year 2000. Please have your identity documents ready. Okay. Is that like the... Are they still alive? Like, is that is that the logs of everybody that lived in this particular bunker? It says exit, but I don't think it's so much of an exit. I think it's you enter into the mine. And we just have an exit. There's a dude at the end of here. Another human being. We haven't seen that in ages. Honestly, I should stop playing it like a game. Just because, like... before I reach the point. What the fuck is that? All these are... With that, the man who had first descended into the mine was no more, and so began my next chapter. I've become a new person after all this. He went through such a traumatic experience with Red and the whole mine that he sees himself into another. He sees himself as a brand new person. But this is far from when his journey ends, from the looks of it. Now he's been kidnapped. And, by who, though? To be continued. Okay. Okay. You know what? Actually, I really enjoyed that game. I definitely saw a lot of deja vu, considering Amnesia was one of the first games I Let's Played. It shares a lot of the same DNA. You know, it has that really creepy vibe. Without, like, not just chucking monsters and stuff in your face. You know, it keeps everything vague until the very end. It is until the end where you count the spiders, the slugs. But for most of the game, you got these, like, wolves. These Frankenstein-looking wolves that you gotta kill. We went into a mine. Like a really old, decrepit mine. Some, like, military installation, some sort of, like, installation. Modern installation. And then two more sections of mine. You know, man, you know I'll be here for Black Plague. Oh, man. Dude, the whole game is about curiosity. And this has got me curious, man. What a fucking good game.